And just like that, through the power of the internet, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. Welcome back to the Sunday night stream. It's me, John from ARTV, your loyal drinking host, shall we say? Just hopped out of the shower after having a pizza, devouring that. Interesting day, but a solid day nonetheless. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm just gonna go ahead and tap on a couple of essential items here because we going back. What we do here? We go back with the snapbacks. That's right, the classic ARTV snapback has been brought out of semi-retirement, at least for tonight. Maybe a few more times in the foreseeable future just to see how it feels. We're going to be having some drinks during this stream. If you didn't see the title, didn't notice, this is going to be a slightly altered reaction stream because you're going to get me at my most raw and unfiltered. So I will likely be unable to suppress my true feelings on the music that you send my way. So if you would like to submit a song for me and the rest of the chat to react to, give our thoughts on, etc., you want to see my review of your music, something you love, something you hate, go ahead and hit that submission link. It's in the pinned comment or else it's in the description of the stream. And if you're new here, you're wondering how you can see these streams again after, all of the VODs that don't get copyright blocked are in the playlist that's linked in the description. The ARTV live stream archive lives there. I'm going to have a drink to calm my nerves just a hair. And let's fire into the wind. Thumbnail is clickbait, by the way, because drinks are definitely loud. That's just it. Mr. Drown, you see the thumbnail. That's me showing that I'm just so rebellious that I see a no alcohol sign and I go, you know what? How about an 8% Smirnoff Smash screwdriver? How about that? How about I drink on top of it? I'll drink and dance on the grave of that no alcohol allowed sign. Obviously, not a requirement to drink long, but if you're of age and it's something that you would like to partake in, then hell yeah, fire up the drinks. If not, fire up the Pepsi, fire up the Coke, whatever else you got. Not that kind of Coke. Get your mind out of the gutter. Or should I say, get your mind out of the cartel. Hell yeah, Donovan. Good to see you guys. Chase, Trains, Jason, Blake, good to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. Let's go ahead and get this started with some music, shall we, as we dunk into things. Amateurs Band, I think, was the first one to send something in, but I kind of feel like that might be their own music, so I'm going to start with Mr. Drown's request because I don't want to, open up on, I don't know. I just feel like there's a bigger lens when it's, the first thing I react to, especially if it's a viewer's music. I could be totally off base, but we're going to start with Standards, Cosmos. Mr. Drown, hell of a selection, I must say. I actually know this. Drinking every time. Oh, wow. Right on cue. Obviously, a thumbs up for our first track. Mr. Drown, thank you for starting us off good. Missile Life and to everybody else. Every time a dono comes through for a new song being added, I drink. So we got wine here. We got Smirnoff here. And we got more wine here. Oh, and we got a couple of these. Couple of Simply Lemonades. Oh, might I say, Simply Spiked. Might I say, it's been several months since I've drank, so this could get chaotic. Prepare yourselves. Hey, Steven, thank you so much, dude. Cheers. All right, let's keep it rolling. Amateurs Band sent this one. Skyward and Without a Trace is going to be our next song. I'm going to go ahead and approve a couple more. And then we're going to do our first free request of the night before I approve the first big batch. So we're going to do 2 more after this. And then we're going to keep going. Rob, if you're in the chat, dude, I'm going to take your advice. I'm doing the Evil Twin one for now. And we're going to push the other one down. Oh, boy, it might be a long night here, huh? Laguna Blue, thank you. So this is the first official single of the band Amateurs. Enjoy. Let me know honest thoughts. New album coming soon. Thank you, Trevor. Appreciate you. I'll pop this in the chat for anyone who doesn't see it. I kind of like the trippiness mixed with like a little bit of that heavy, almost like a Greg Puciato type of howl or something there. What an interesting combination. Like it's a mash of shit, man. I'm getting almost like a little bit of like that Midwest vibe, but also just some louder, more lavish tendencies. Let's see, Cyber Shocker. Let's see. We've already had 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, you're 5th. I'm so sorry. You're the 5th Evil X. Who's that? Quick quiz. Where are Saxophone? Pick a number 1 to 10. Let's go 8. I'm feeling 8. Because somebody just mentioned Dilemma by Green Day, and that is the spot that I put it on my best songs of 2023 list. So 8 it is. Interesting kind of psychedelic textures to it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
For the kind of raw production that's being used here, this is really solid. Definitely some of the, in recent memory at least, some of the best, better submissions that I've gotten from an actual artist. Has Post Malone officially gone country, or is he in the process of doing it, though? I'm interested. I'll say that. I'm going to regret picking 8. Oh, no. Yes, Steven, the plan right now is March 3rd. Trust me, my dad's been asking too. March 3rd. Really cool vibes. Nice guitar outro on this thing, too. I'm going to say hell yeah. Definitely a thumbs up, Trevor. Thank you for sharing this with us. And best of luck with the band. First official single out. Onwards and upwards. Skyward without a trace? No. Onwards and upwards. Post Malone curated the WWE 2K24 soundtrack, and it is shit. Oh, no. What kind of shit are we talking about? I need to look at the track list. Hold up. We'll take a look after this next one. So, Rob's Evil Twin is the username this was sent in under. I have a feeling this might not be great. Oh, we got our first Streamlabs is drunker than I am. Don't worry, Rob. We'll get back to yours. This is, I think this actually might be yours, but Mark, I should say. We'll get back to yours because this is not Freeze the Fall glitch. This should be pathetic. Let me make sure I can find the link real quick. I might need you, Rob, to tell me who it is, because for some reason, when I switched the order of the queue to put your other one down, Rob, the 2 requests that you sent in, it must have caused Streamlabs to have a stroke, essentially. I haven't heard Beyonce's 2 new country songs, so I would be open to drunkenly listening. Shall we say? All right, I'm going to guess that this is pathetic. Let's make sure that it is. All right. I'm not sure the artist, so just let us know, Rob, if you're here. Okay, maybe... shit. Is this wrong or is this right? I can't tell it got skipped. Streamlabs be drinking 20... Yes. Honestly, Mr. Drown, I think Streamlabs has a problem, and they're not willing to admit it to themselves. It was sober. Now it's drunk again. Smith is the artist's name. Oh, no. Am I on the right song right now? I'm gonna have to fucking Shazam this shit. Oh, the Ring General. Thank you for sending a song in, and cheers. Ooh, we got it. Pathetic. Radio edit. Nah, it's not gonna show it. We got it. So this is Smith, the person the woman that made the song Lemon that I believe Jason sent us when we were at the end of the year last year. For as much as that song sucked, I feel, and as repetitive as it was, I feel like this is already bordering on the cringe, and we're only a fourth of the way in. Yeah, the vines are awesome. The early stuff, I should say. Send to 0. Cheers, my friend. Thank you.
So pathetic.
Every time a dono comes through for a new song, we drink. Yeah, I think we got a little cringy K situation for sure, Mr. Drone. First off, that wonky little sample, you can just tell it feels like this is trying so hard to put itself together to be this kind of edgy, alternative TikTok kid would be like listening to this as part of their fucking I rolled out of bed like this routine. Like, I start my day every day with Pathetic by listening to Pathetic by Smith. Here, let's, just so there's no confusion that this is not Freeze the Fall glitch, I'm going to put it in the chat. What was that about the ego? I for the life of me could not interpret that. Something about your ego swelled or something? Whatever. I don't care enough.
Gross.
Nope. Is this new? We might have a contender for the old, I need to make a note of this. This is probably written because, like, some dude in a gym approached her and asked for the time. I feel like we've seen those videos at this point, right? Like, granted, of course, there's tons of fucking creepy dudes at the gym, and I have no idea what women especially have to deal with all that. But I feel like it can be a bit of an overcorrection sometimes, because we see those videos, at least I've seen some on YouTube, I feel like, of people having interactions of just like a dude like walking up to a girl who's filming herself like doing a workout or whatever, and they'll be like, oh, when's this machine gonna be done? And they just like fucking freak out on them, be like, go away, you freak. It's like, I just wanted a bench, just wanted to know when it was gonna be open.
With me, you gotta be shitting me. You're creeping, you're a sleaze, freaky little wannabe.
God, this is the most angry I've felt listening to a song in a while. New Quantica's out? Someone should send it. And I thought Jax was a tryhard.
So pathetic.
It's certainly a choice. Dear Lord, man. Just the things what is the quote? I hate so much about the things you choose to be. Smith, I'm looking right at you. And know that I mean this because Smith is my mother's maiden name. Fuck directly off. How about that? Does that get it across? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. No. I appreciate you understanding. Hang tight just a second. I don't even know what's appropriate for this. I'm stumbling through it. Yeah, let's move along. To Freeze the Fall glitch. That's funny that it glitched on a song called Glitch, but let's go ahead. Let's go. So now what you see up on screen is accurate. That's what we're actually listening to. So Mark J sent this one and said, Freeze the Fall, Canadian trio, ages 16, 16, and 15. Their first single. Wow. Okay. First single because some fans of The Warning are backing their Kickstarter. Hell yeah. Young band on the rise. This came out 2 weeks ago. Rare Matt Bellamy dub in the modern age, huh? If we were robotic, we wouldn't be two souls who bandage bloody wounds. Are they also from Mexico, I'm wondering? I know The Warning are. No, I'm sorry. You said Canada. I'm so stupid. I've been drinking, okay? Which is interesting. It's like people don't typically link Canada and Mexico together, but I remember when we went to Cancun in 2017, me and Hannah, we had, because it was the cheapest flight, we flew from America to Toronto, Canada, then to Mexico, Cancun, and then to go back home, we had to go back to Toronto, stuck in an airport overnight, and then back home to North Carolina. Crazy. Everything's connected. The will of the. Of course I've heard of Eve 6, Meme 6, I should say. I was listening to Meme 6 when I was a... Meme 6? I was listening to Eve 6 when I was a child. Ooh, I don't think these sweatpants are gonna make it. I'm gonna have to go change into some shorts. This is... I get hot when I drink. That's not gonna work for me. I'm not really feeling the lyrics all that much, but the sound is nice. I could definitely see that this band could carve out their own spot, I guess, in sort of the festival circuit rock, if that makes sense. Oh God, is Smith? Yeah, I know that Smith Lemons got some light play on alternative stations. I saw it on the charts, but it didn't make it too far up. I'm really hoping that doesn't happen with the new one. You know who I hate seeing on the alternative charts that you guys keep mentioning? Fucking AJR. Yes, I'm a Mess was almost a top 10 hit at alternative radio. That song's about as alternative as my fucking left butt cheek. As in, it's the alternative to the right butt cheek. I know. Shots fired. I know. Duck and cover, AJR.
Yup.
Nice. Yeah, okay, so Mark, I definitely see why I feel like fans of The Warning have rallied around it. I definitely see some similarities there. Freeze the Fall, I'm going to say personally for me, it's more of a meh, but it's not a dislike. It's nowhere close to a thumbs down. It's more of a positive meh, if I can give it that. I definitely see potential, if that makes sense. Best of luck to them and to their Kickstarter plans, because the production on it was actually really, really solid. All right, let's do a free request. Let's do it, okay? Let's do it. Let's take a free request now from the chat. If you haven't sent one in, I want to keep this open to the rest of the chat. So if you haven't sent one in, you're not planning to send one in, understandable. Totally get it. But let's keep this open to everyone else right now. I will pick one at random once I get back from changing my pants. I am going to leave you with... How am I already this hot? I swear I'm not that intoxicated, but we're rolling with it, okay? Let's go. Time to pick our free request. That sad violin actually lasted a lot longer than I expected it to. I could hear it in the other room. I was like, damn, that's still going, huh? All right, we're gonna pick. Let's get the chat up, and we're scrolling, and stop. Blaze, I landed on you. Blaze saying Warrior. Beyonce, Texas Hold'em. All right, well, I guess we are going to get our first listen to one of the new Beyonce country singles. Beyonce, please don't block the stream. We might only listen to like half of it for that exact reason. But we're gonna go in. Let's go. That I am not like the Grammys. If somebody fucking makes a country song, then it's a fucking country song. Let's be honest. It doesn't fucking matter if the person is a woman, if they're black, it doesn't matter. Country's country. This sounds like a country song to me. Just like a certain other Beyonce song from 2016 on the only album of hers that I actually like, Lemonade. Daddy Lessons. I love that song. You know what? I'm also going to talk my shit on Don't Hurt Yourself with Jack White. That song fucking rules. I'm not at all a Beyonce fan, but I love Lemonade for the most part. I like most of it. I just never thought she was an album artist for the most part. It did, Seth. Good to see you, dude. That's hilarious, Tyler. I mean, cool. I didn't say anything about singles. I said albums. She's definitely not an albums artist. I definitely vehemently disagree. This just feels a little gimmicky to me. I'm sorry, but this just doesn't make me really feel much of anything. It's like, oh boy, we're getting down in the South. Like the production feels kind of empty to me, with just a bunch of like almost like soundboard noises going off for like countryisms.
There's a heat wave coming at us. Too hot to think straight, too cold to panic. All of the problems just feel dramatic. Now we're running to the first bar that we find. Yeah. Ooh, one step to the right. We headed to the
It does kind of
dive
sound
bar
like
we
Disney
own.
Channel, except for like a little bit of cursing in there. It's got the little explicit warning on Spotify.
Ooh, you run to the left.
And I disagree by every measure of that, Tyler. That's fine, man. We can disagree. It's okay. She's not, in my opinion, at all.
Lay our cards down, 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 down. No pocket Lexus. Hey, throw your keys up. Stick around, round, 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 round. And I'll be damned if I cannot dance with you. Come pour
Yeah.
some sugar on me, honey.
Sorry.
So it's a real life boogie and a real life hold
Thank you,
down.
Squirrel.
Don't be a bitch, come take it to the floor. I'll be damned if I cannot dance with you. Come pour some liquor on me, honey, too. It's a real
Should I
life
pour some
boogie,
liquor on
real
me?
life hold down. Don't be a come take it to the floor now. Oh.
I really disliked that. Man, I really didn't like that. That was annoying. That makes... Okay, should we just hear the other song at this point, right? There's 2 new songs, if I'm not mistaken. Texas Hold'em is the main single getting pushed. I thought there was another one. Am I dumb? 16 Carriages. Here we go. For the most part, I didn't think Renaissance was like awful or anything. I just felt zero attachment to it. I think 4 came out in the 2010s Beyonce album. Couldn't be bothered to give a shit about it, especially if Drunken Love was on that album. No, not Drunken Love. What's the word? What's the one I'm looking for? Graining on that wood, surfboard, whatever that song was. That album.
Watch them ride with my dreams away to the summer sunset on a whole
Yeah, I hope not
night.
either, Blaze. I'm not gonna listen to the whole thing for this one.
Tears I fight, 16 carriages driving away while I watch them ride.
This one already sounds better.
Dreams away to the summer sunset.
Of course, the other one got pushed as the single.
On a long black road, all the tears I fight. At 15, the innocence was gone astray. Had to leave my home.
That is Drunken Love? Oh boy. Beyond the self-titled album, that's what I'm thinking of. Couldn't stand it. It's got the whole film that goes with it. I'm like,
Problems had to leave behind. It's been umpteen summers and I'm not in my bed. On the back of the bus in a bunk with the band. Going so hard, gotta choose myself.
so this is about the touring life.
Overwhelmed,
I get it. 16 carriages, probably because like all the buses and shit.
Still working on my life, you know. Only God knows, only God knows, only God knows. 16 carriages driving away while I watch them ride with my fears away into the summer sunset.
I like both versions of EXO, Seth. That's a good question. I like John Mayer's rendition a lot, but I've come to really appreciate Beyonce's too. I kind of like this. Big gospel vocals building up to back this one. I'm gonna give this one a save. Okay, I'm gonna come back to that. Let's be fair. I'm critical of Beyonce, but I got praises for her too. And this song so far sounds way superior to whatever Texas Hold'em was. Wow, Texas Hold'em just sucked. I'm just kind of in a little bit of shock that was the one getting pushed over 16 carriages. Like Texas Hold'em, like somebody else mentioned, it did kind of sound like Radio Disney or something. Like it sounded like a caricature of country. Daddy Issues was fucking great. There's so much emotion in that one, like the storytelling. Like just listen to the chorus of Daddy Issues or Daddy Lessons. Sorry, Daddy lessons. Daddy issues is fucking the neighborhood.
I haven't time to cry. Oh, say take care of your mom. Cry, oh, my daddy to me.
With his gun and his hand held high, he told me
not to cry.
oh, my daddy said shoot. Oh, my daddy said shoot. With his right hand on his rifle and his left on the Bible. My daddy said shoot. Oh, my daddy said shoot. Oh, God, dude. That song fucking rules. Like, where's that energy if we're going to go country, Beyonce? Like, damn. Interesting. Anyways, let's move on to Sex Bomb. That Cyber Shocker sent us. Thank you so much, dude.
I am so sad. I am so very, very sad.
I feel fine. Scott Pilgrim Takes Off was incredible. Can't believe it's been 3 months since Scott Pilgrim Takes Off was released. I enjoyed the soundtrack, especially this song. Hell yeah. I don't know if Spectrum's seen it. Spectrum Pulse. Lost the glasses. We'll drink. Cheers to Scott Pilgrim. I gotta say, way better with the sweatpants off. Shorts mode, that's where it's at. One way to knock over all your Funko Pops. Hell yeah for wild. We need more wild, chaotic 70s energy keyboard solos. 60s, 70s, like The Doors or something. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. If I can be country for just a moment. Good shit. Thank you so much, Cyber Shocker. Let's move on to Mr. Drown. I'm going to go ahead and approve the next batch now. If you would like to be a part of that and have your song request play sooner rather than later, go ahead and add one to the queue at the top link in the description. We'll be here. We're hanging out. Anyone else having some drinks out there in the chat with me? Or am I all by myself and no one was looking? So this is Sato. Okay. Is this like some J-Rock? With some like electronic core? Hyper pop element? Love seeing some love for Scott Pilgrim. Always. Hey, that's right. Stay hydrated. You gotta drink that water. Water gang is normally me. Drank so much last night. I feel you, Cavallaro. I feel you. So even more tonight, or? Drinking rum and coke. Hell yeah. Exactly. No clue what he's singing, but do we really need to know when we can vibe like this? These are the questions, Carly. Big vibes on this one, man. I love the distorted bass, like on the verses, kicking into this huge chorus, where all the electronic elements start to come out to play. It's like Andy's toys when you leave the room. This is what happens, right? Well, there went the glasses. I'm not used to having the mic on the stand, okay? I've been holding it a lot lately. I can hear the Prodigy vibes. Yeah. Woo! Oh, that's hot. Okay. Sato. All right. Time for a save. Saved. Second save of the night. The first one just being out of curiosity for that other Beyonce song, which I want to hear in full. But this is a brand new single that came out about a month ago. January, it looks like. Yeah, Blue Raven, I'd agree with you. Not even post-punk, just kind of electronic punk, maybe. Cool, a lot of cool elements going on in that song, for sure. Oh, God. You got to be kidding me. Nunez, on this request that I'm seeing at the top of the queue right now, I believe that you've mistakenly sent a Jason Derulo and Michael Bublé collab titled Spicy Margarita. Would you like to clarify that, or shall we proceed? Oh, man. I don't even... This exists? Michael Bublé and Jason Derulo? When did this fucking come out? Okay, Nunez, I like the thinking behind it at least. I figured if this would be a drinking stream, it was only right to send in some margaritas mixed with the finest ingredients. Generic production, not one, but two terrible samples, bad lyrics, weak performance by Bublé, and an annoying one by Derulo. Well, if that isn't the most ringing endorsement I've heard since Adidas pulled their sponsorship with Kanye, then I don't know what is.
You're my spicy margarita, babe.
All right, so thumbs down. Let's go ahead and hit that with the thumbs down. And may I be allowed to skip, please? Because otherwise I feel like I may go and... Not now, Jason! Not now, Jesse. Not now, Jason.
Make me shake. Mix it up or give it to me straight. Turn me on.
Who... I feel like this Michael Bublé is just like lost in the grocery store that he filmed Haven't Met You Yet at, and he's like stuck in the frozen aisle somewhere, like locked in one of those doors, just singing, writing on the glass outside, "Where's my spicy margarita? I know she's out there."
Make me say,
Cabo, met that girl in Cabo, wearing Ferragamo. We was going shopping.
This came out 3 weeks ago.
Snuck into the bathroom. She might be a problem. I should probably stay away. Girl, you crazy. Couldn't
I thought this was some fucking hellscape from 2013 I hadn't yet uncovered.
shaking.
This is new.
Trying to keep up with you.
you're my spicy margarita, babe. Burn my tongue, make me shake. Mix it up.
Not
give
the...
it to me
Was that a Poker Face sample? Ma.
Turn me on, make me say.
I just can't stop. You
I have to make another note already. Holy shit.
You're my spicy margarita, baby. Burn my tongue.
I want to vomit. And I haven't even had that much to drink yet. It's just a general disdain.
morning. Sex me in the morning.
Sexed me in the morning, yeah. Nothing makes me fucking horny like a man with all of these accusations, and then Michael Bublé, possibly the poster child for a white Christmas. Jesus Christ.
Think I'm Jordan, but she screamed a ruler. My
This might be the worst song of the year.
feeling of your body, babe. Girl, you crazy.
With
Couldn't even wait.
feeling of your booty, babe. They should have had Bublé sing that. That would be like, it's like, okay, this is what it's like. It's like fucking Jack Sparrow from The Lonely Island. They did that with who? Not Rod Stewart. Michael Bolton. Michael Bolton. I knew it was something similar. Michael B., right? It's like that, except without any of the self-awareness. Like, in that song, he's talking about being fucking Scarface and shit. And like, this is the tale of Tony Montana. This is just fucking taking itself seriously while Derulo is singing about feeling on some fucking booties. Maybe don't sing about that when you've been accused of the things that you have been. That would be like Sam Pepper coming out with a song called Pension Ass.
Scream the ruler, my ego enormous. Feeling of your body, babe. Girl, you crazy.
Let's look up the Jason Derulo accusations. Good idea, just to figure out exactly so I don't misremember.
Trying to keep up with you.
So it was a lawsuit filed against him. Let's read the lawsuit over the song. In a new lawsuit filed in LA and obtained by the outlet, 25-year-old Gibson, I guess this is the woman, alleges Derulo reached out to her with the promise of a record contract, then subjected her to aggressive behavior, unwanted invitations, and implications she would have to have sex with him in order to advance her music career. Yes, so spicy, man. You're my spicy margarita. You have to have sex with me, or else you can't advance your stupid career. Derulo. I hear nothing except a torture device.
Is it hot enough?
Yeah, it's hot enough.
Should I take it off?
Hell yeah, you should take it off.
I'm uncomfortable, and I'm not even a woman.
Is it hot enough?
Yeah, it's hot enough.
It sounds like she's saying hard enough. I know it's hot, but it's still... I hate the blurring of the line there. I hate these blurred lines.
Should I take it off?
Hell yeah, you should take it off.
No, keep it on, girl. Keep it on. It's Jason fucking Derulo. Keep it on. God damn. Yeah, it's not that hard. You would think, Stefan. You would think. Oh, so we got a collab here. Arkells and Cold War Kids. Okay. So Arkells, if I'm not mistaken, are a Canadian band. So let's see. This is two like alternative mainstays here. Thank you, Steven. I have not heard this collab. I seem to always be sending the poppier alternative rock songs, but this is a song from Arkells and Cold War Kids that's been stuck in my brain for weeks. Is this new? Or is this a throwback? Man, Cold War Kids sure have changed. Either that or Streamlabs is drunk as shit. I'm going to go with the latter. Apologies there, Jason. We'll get you, I've got yours open in another tab now. Let's find out. We're listening now to Streamlabs being drunk. This is no new wave. Let's see if we can figure this out. Who we're actually listening to right now. I was like, well, maybe that's the Arkells part of it, but nah. So this is actually McCluskey. No new wave, no fun. Apologies for that switch up there. Let's pop that in the chat just so there's no confusion. What are these vocals, man? There's some desperation in that voice, that's for sure. I mean, when I say like, oh, this song's got some manic energy, oh boy, I'm not kidding. When I drink on stream, only Streamlabs gets drunk. Not entirely inaccurate. I think it just wants to fuck with me and make sure I'm staying on my toes. They're like, is this dude even paying attention? I love how rough around the edges it sounds. Like, the vocals are a bit of an acquired taste, but I'm getting it. I'm dipping my toes in. Billy Joel or Bruce Springsteen? I can't stand Springsteen's music personally, so I'm definitely Billy Joel. Thank you, Mr. Drown. Cheers, dude. Almost done with this first screwdriver here. Think I need a refill on wine, too. McCluskey. I would guess that came out early 2000s if I had to guess and put a timestamp on it, what I'm not going to do. Let's go ahead and hit the thumbs up there. And before we move on from this McCluskey track, I just wanted to say, vocals, a little uneven for me, but I appreciated the kind of controlled chaos. Really, really punchy drums on that thing. Just a feisty guitar performance. Good shit, dude. Thank you, Steven. I appreciate that. Sorry about the Streamlabs drunkenness. Forgive it, for it has sinned. Now let's listen to Arkells and Cold War Kids like we were supposed to for Jason. This is Past Life. Looks like this came out about a year ago. Well, maybe closer to 2 years, I guess, at this point. Yeah, I get that, Blue Raven. I'm kind of same. See, that's the thing, CC Karaoke, that's the thing. I've never had a hangover, and people hate me for that, but it's true. I've drunk my... literally, the thumbnail for this stream is a picture that my friend sent me about a year ago that he took on my 21st birthday. You can see me in the thumbnail passed out in like a Burger King crown, laying on the floor with a drink still in my hand. That was the night of my 21st birthday. I drank more that night than I will ever drink again in my entire life, and I did not get a hangover. I woke up at 9 a.m., which I never do, but it's probably all the alcohol dying to get out of my system. Woke up at 9 a.m., went to Waffle House with a couple of the people that had passed out on my floor. So, I don't know. I really couldn't tell you why. Wrong one. Night of my 21st birthday. Whoa! Shut up, other John. I accidentally clicked off of the Arkells song and clicked to that. I wish Cold War Kids and Arkells were doing some punk rock. That's what I thought. I was like, damn. I was like, all right, Jason, I see you stepping outside of the bounds. Because you did say the message like, yo, this isn't what I typically send. And I was like, okay. This sounds more like what I was expecting on the Cold War Kids half of it. Oh, no, Jordan. No. Not who I'm saying at all. Arkells. Yeah, you know, we're just... I can't even make that joke. Back in 2012? No, they were not, Blaze. We controlled the jukebox.
Can we take back all these lies that added up to wasted years and wasted time? Let's make it right here in this life.
I gotta say, I feel like the Arkells vocalist brings a lot more weight to the table, if that makes sense. Like if you were to, you know, like on a balancing beam to put the Arkells singer, I feel like his end of the seesaw would go up in the air more so than the other side. I don't dislike it. It's just like a little too, I guess, like it feels like it's alt nation wave, like that era of thinking. It sounds like it came out in 2015 to me, except it came out in 2022. So it does sound dated. I'm going to say meh for me personally for this Arkells Cold War Kids collab Past Life. Definitely not bad, but a little too, I guess, safe for my liking. Now let's move into Rob Del Tony's other request. Oh, I'm sorry, first request, because Rob's evil twin was definitely not the same person. Hi, John. A few years ago, someone else submitted a song by Behold that you seem to really like. Well, she just came out with a new song, and it's quickly becoming a favorite of mine. Hell yeah, let's check it out. Maybe Life is Good.
If there was an award for being convinced,
dude, Hiss is a banger. You're not lying. I think we listened to that on stream for the first time. That was my first exposure. Still in my saves. Ain't nobody gonna remember Bigfoot. Love those peppy drums. BAC reveal. I love that. I love that, Mayvon. I wish I had one of the things that I could do it. I would. Emmy, there you go. There you go. I like this so far.
Don't wanna take a pill, be so medicated, write it in a song, and somehow still be jaded. Everybody's saying, don't you feel so cool?
Damn. Okay, man, that first, I won't get too deep here, but that first, the first lyrics of this second verse here really stuck with me already. I really appreciate that. Hold up.
Write it in a song. Don't wanna take a pill, be so medicated, write it in.
I felt like that verse so long, with just being like, oh, I don't need medication for anything. It's like, turns out I did. No, I get the sentiment that's being sung here, though. I really do. I relate a lot. Did somebody actually put Bigfoot in the queue? I'm dying. Oh my god. Somebody did.
You can take your time, you can change your mind. Maybe life is good, and everything is fine.
I really like the vibe on this song.
Maybe take a breath, maybe do it twice. I know you're in pain, but that's a part of life.
I have not heard the Vampire Weekend songs yet, Son of Jesus. No. I would love to take a listen to them. Even if not on, if we don't do it on stream, if no one sends them in, I will definitely be taking a listen sometime very soon. Sounds like a little bit of Lord inspiration almost in there too. In regards to like some of the vocals and layering.
Maybe life is good, and everything is fine.
The ASMR section. Oh god. I wouldn't exactly call that ASMR. I would call that a not so thinly veiled threat.
And everything is gonna be alright. And everything is gonna be alright.
Damn, that was a long time ago. They were born the same year. Interesting. Two big B's.
And everything is gonna be
I could see how for some it would definitely fall in the background music category. I generally did like that. I tend to fall into some like alt pop like that I dig. I'm going to say it's a thumbs up for me. I really did enjoy it. I liked some of the lyrics on there. Some of the writing was pretty solid. Definitely a little too formula following, plasticine in places, but overall, for me, way more strengths than weaknesses. Thank you, Rob. Gave that one a save, so definitely enjoyed it. Ooh, I see Manic Street Preachers in the queue. I'm excited. That's coming up soon. But for now, this is from Carls, who said, hi, friend. Hey, neighbor. Julia Jacqueline, you were right.
started listening to your favorite band, and I stopped listening to you. You were always trying to force my hand, but now I'm listening because I want to. You were right, I liked it. You were wrong, I was a good friend.
God, some of the things I'm seeing in the queue, I am not looking forward to. I see Falling in Reverse, and Machine Gun Kelly, and Nicki Minaj.
Place, and I stopped dealing with you. You were always trying to force my taste, but now I'm meaning it 'cause I want to. You were right,
No, I think this is my first time with Julia Jacqueline, Carly.
you were wrong, I was a good friend to you.
The vocal tone here almost reminds me of somewhere in between like a Brandy Carlisle and like a Maggie Rogers type. I appreciate the warmness that I'm getting.
Twin hotel room, no bed to make
My weekend was alright, Jamal. I hope yours was. Kind of boring. I can't say I'm getting Lana at all from this. I dug that. You were right. I at least want to give that another listen. That was pretty enjoyable, at least based on like my first impressions. It's only 2.5 minutes. Ooh, Life Becoming a Landslide. Oh, this is from Everything Must Go. Probably their most well-known album, at least here in the States. I don't know about over in the UK, but here is one of the big singles from that. I was actually looking through their Wikipedia recently. I saw that they actually had like, what, 3 number ones in the UK, number 1 singles, and 1 number 1 album. I get that, Chobi. Indie can be in one ear, out the other, especially if you don't really have the taste for it. Let me turn this up just a little for you guys. Oh shit, 1 year, Mr. Drown. We love to see it. And thank you to Trevor, who became a member earlier. I forgot to shout out. Thank you. You already know MSP. Not one of my favorites from them, but oh man, from a classic album and a classic song in its own right. Manic Street Preachers I cannot recommend enough. From the 90s, Welsh band, if you're not familiar, really popular over there in the UK, but didn't get a ton of success in other places in the world. So if you're unfamiliar, here is me saying, look, there's Manic Street Preachers. Go listen. Over there. Steven, thank you for sending this one. What do we got? Speakers Push the Air. This is by Pretty Girls Make Graves. Do they? I thought they wrote sins, not tragedies. Requests are still open for now, guys. If you would like to add to the queue, it's the top link in the description. Send a song my way. Catchy as hell. I'm going to take a guess right now and say 2008 that this came out. And it is 2002. I was off. Okay. Was the 2000s though. Really love the guitars on this thing, the dynamic vocals. A lot of good shit here. Okay, so it was right before Everything Must Go. My bad, Trans. Yeah, I was close. Okay. I hate to be one to say, this rocks, but, like, I'm into it. Dude, that guitar is just doing so much for me. Saved. Thank you, Steven. I love this. I've definitely heard of the band before, but I think that might have been one of my first times, if not my first time, listening to them. That was awesome. Hell yeah, dude, that kicked ass. I love the guitar tone on that. I love the grit of the song. I love the changing vocalists. Just, I don't know, took me back in time a little bit, but it also didn't just feel like, oh, I'm only liking this because of nostalgia, because I don't have any nostalgia for the band. The time period, sure, but I don't know. It's hard to explain or put a finger on fully, but there were a lot of things that song evoked for me that hit all the right notes, all the right chords, whatever you want to call it. Thank you, Miss Alive. Cheers. And with that, it looks like you have polished off ASMR, my first drink. Well, that's a lie. My first one that's in a can. Well, that's also a lie. My first one that's not a reusable can. Because now we got to refill this sucker while we listen to Boys Like Girls, the Outsiders version, Taylor's version, 303 State Champs, the Somerset, the Ready Set. Holy shit, we're on tour, and it's the year 2010. Wow. Wow. What a collection of people.
It's okay, it's alright. Baby, welcome to life on the outside.
Speaking of my guests for 2008, speaking of John's nostalgia, yeah. This is like an event. This is the Avengers of collabs or something. It's like the Avengers of collabs for like dollar store like scene kid version. And I still like some of the old Boys Like Girls stuff. State Champs' first albums and a few of their other songs, good. Other than that, I can't say I can defend most of the bands on here. 303 suck ass. The Somerset are really bad. The Ready Set is generic as fuck. Yeah, that's about what I expected this to sound like. Yeah, we're still young. We're living it up because we're on the outside. We don't fit in. Like, we can get it, dude. I've never fit into anything in my life other than the puzzles that I put together myself. But that doesn't mean that every song has to be about it. Taylor surprise cameo. I would not put it faster at this point. Two's better than one, am I right? Okay. I think this is the State Champs guy now. No, this is the Somerset guy. Never mind. God, I gotta show you guys a song that I was obsessed with back in the day. Feels a little Simple Plan core to me in a way. We'll just throw our middle finger in the air and say, we don't care. Because nothing says I care more than showing that you care. Did they have a full album, Boys Like Girls? I knew they put out a few songs. Hell, I liked the first one, kinda. Who invited 303, dude? Holy shit.
Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? Tell the jokes, so came over, kicked our asses. A sucker punch can make you sober up the fastest.
Yeah, who wants to sucker punch John from ARTV? He's drunk. That'll make him sober up.
That's life and we're just living the life. That's life and we're just living.
Bruh, this sucks.
That's life and we're just living the life. That's life.
Is this like brand new? 4 months ago. Outsiders version. Yeah, I do hate what Taylor's version in parentheses has inspired, because now like everyone's putting that in parentheses. But let me start by saying, to dispel the notion in general, I am for artists re-recording their music and taking ownership of it, and owning their masters again by choosing to re-record that version. Those versions are generally less streamed as it is, but I've seen artists, like obviously Taylor's a big one, but think of like other people who were forgotten from back in the day, like JoJo, right? JoJo was huge in the 2000s, and now she's re-recorded some of her stuff. I support that. It's annoying to have to sift through the blanks version, but I get why it's being done. So I can stuff down my annoyance in favor of the artists. Because it's generally, Taylor may have started it, but it's the smaller ones doing it that actually benefit from it. So I do think that I like the trend, but I do hate seeing Taylor's version in parentheses. Dude, what was that one song she had? They had like 80 sets of parentheses. It was like, Castles Crumbling, featuring Hayley Williams. Da-da-da, from the vault. Taylor's version. There's like 8 sets of parentheses here. I can't follow this, okay? Oh, live at Hellfest, Machine Gun Kelly. What have you sent us? The Ring General Gunther. Love the username. That's bad. That's hard as fuck, unlike Machine Gun Kelly. Row, 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 row. This dude's hard AF right now. Woo! Nah. Okay, so here's the thing. People are like, you never give Machine Gun Kelly any credit. You know, I liked a few songs off of, what was it called? Hotel Diablo. I've liked some MGK songs before, and I've fully admitted that I feel like he can, if he's got the right mindset going into whatever it is, like a freestyle. He's done some good freestyles. That one that he did during quarantine and shit. But, like, obviously, there's a lot of other things we can point out too. But, like on the good spectrum, I'm just saying I can acknowledge when stuff happens that I'm like, okay, that was impressive. I'm not sure if this is one of those moments yet, but we'll see. Is MGK better at pop punk or rap? That's a tough question, because obviously that's very objective, subjective, whatever. It's hard to take him seriously when it's like, I'm looking at these, like, what is this fucking, what are these spikes that are, like, he doesn't wear his hair like this. This is my first time seeing this. Okay, this kind of fucking sucks. A little bit. It's at least a little bit cringe. Did he say he rolls his weed responsibly? You know what? After all the stories that I've heard out of you, especially your shit talk of like, oh, these rock stars need to put on some Doc Martens and get on stage, and you're going to complain about that? Forget Me Too is his best song. I'll agree with that. This song makes me want to drink. I like the studio version more, Blaze, if I'm being honest. Like right now, I'm just kind of I'm taking a piss out of his live performance because I think it's a little cringe with his entire way of approaching it, but the song itself is fine.
Split the crowd.
Oh, that auto-tune! My man thinks he's Travis Scott. Nah, if he was Travis Scott, he would be telling him not to open it up for the ambulances to get through. No, close this shit up, is what he would be saying. Fuck Travis Scott. Fuck MGK. That was Roddy. Never had an interaction with MGK, I don't think. I would know. I haven't. Okay. It just feels a little stitched together, but a badass solo, I guess, is a badass solo, right? Dude, if MGK got signed to Flex Entertainment and actually stopped taking himself seriously, that might be the best thing that could happen to him. But I just don't know that you can work back this many years of fragile ego being propped up by yes men. You know what I mean? So for the performance of Hotel 13, it's going to be a thumbs down, but for the song itself, it's a meh. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Well, from one right into the other, holy shit, here's somebody I have had, unfortunately, interactions with several times over the years. Thank you, Kevlara. Cheers to that. I will absolutely gulp some wine for that. Thank you so much. So this is one of the Falling in Reverse songs that so Chemical Prisoner, I think, was off of the Just Like You album, if I'm not mistaken. I do like some Falling in Reverse songs, as much as I fucking hate Ronnie Radke, so let's give it a fair shake. It's been a long time. Yep, this was on Just Like You. I think I liked this one back in the day. The album, that is. See, I can empathize with a song like this because he's talking about like real shit, like I don't know, like addictions and like disillusionment from your own family and stuff. Like it's kind of done in a cringeworthy package in a way, but I don't know. I'm feeling more lenient towards something like this. This is number 8 that I picked. Oh God, Senda, can I pick again? Am I allowed to pick another number again? This is an interesting first taste for you, then, if this is your first Falling in Reverse song. Laguna Blue, thank you. All right, chat decides what's my next drink in addition to the wine. Let's put a poll up. Yeah, I'm gonna say meh, positive meh. Positive meh. I know, that's crazy for Falling Reverse, right? But no, like there's parts of that song that I don't necessarily mind all that much. In fact, I kind of like the instrumentation on it. I think that a lot of people tend to either forget or get confused on the fact that when I'm criticizing a person, it doesn't mean that I'm saying that. I think a lot of people tend to treat it that way, and I understand in the modern culture that we're in, but when I say specifically like, oh, fuck Ronnie Radke, I'm not saying there's never been a song that I have enjoyed from him either, but ever, because I do hate it when people are like, either it's like, oh, somebody passes away and everybody pretends to have been a fan, or somebody gets canceled on the other side of the coin, and they're like, oh, they were never good. So I don't want to be that person, ever, if I can help it. So I'm just floating that out there. Now let's do a fun poll. Which drink should I choose? Should it be the Smirnoff orange screwdriver, or should it be the strawberry spiked lemonade? So this is Denoli sent this in. Thank you, Denoli. This is Lauren by Rosie Tucker. Yeah, exactly, Trains. Like, that album was not for me at all, but, like, I didn't think that some people, I think, overreacted to what they were saying. We'll see. We'll see if Bigfoot's next, oh god. No, we're 2 away from Bigfoot. Denoli says, hey John, happy Sunday. Thanks, Denoli. I remember being introduced to Rose Tucker at a Remo Drive show in Copenhagen. Nice. Right on. We were just Hannah and I were talking about Remo Drive the other day. A while back, some of you might know, formerly the rock critic Crash Thompson, myself, Hannah, and my friend Viral Rack, Johnny, all went to a Remo Drive show together. That was right after, I think it was like the year after Greatest Hits came out, so I guess that was 2018. Hell of a good time now. Super fun. This was not the same opener that I had. We had Field Medic opening our show. So I've not heard this. I love that. Who's gonna hear my song through the wall? It's like when you're doing something in the moment, it's like you almost wish that you had feedback, especially for me if I'm not like live or something and I'm just like recording a video. Interesting thought. I like that. I remember Pierce the Veil said in a recent post on Instagram that someone had like heard a song they were recording outside the studio, didn't know who the band were or anything, but said, we like what we're hearing. So that's cool. I know. Greatest Hits was 7 years ago. Ronnie is all in on singles at this point, I think, for Falling in Reverse. He's gone the Tom McDonald route. This reminds me a little bit, at least, of the band The Beths, who I love. So I do feel like I'm getting something from this, Denoli. I appreciate it. I'm hearing a lot of things that I like generally gravitate towards in this recording. That was awesome. Yeah, she's got a really good control of her vocal, I feel like. That just put me in a little, and we were talking about Radke and all this shit, put me in a little bit of a state of zen. So I do appreciate that. It's definitely a thumbs up, not quite a save for me, but I appreciated what was going on there. So before we get to Nicki Minaj's Bigfoot diss, in which I might drink the entire time, we're going to listen to something hopefully good. This is Middle Kids, who I know some songs from. I feel like we can count on them. Jason, let's see what you got for us. Dramamine. I was planning to send this in for a few streams, then saw another person in chat recommended this, so I went ahead and sent the latest Middle Kids song. Hell yeah. Oh, this is pretty new.
Sleep
So they've got an album on the way, it looks like. They put out the first part of their album, at least. Do I want to pick another number? Sure. Okay, I did 8 already. I'm seeing 3. My third eye is seeing 3. Let's go 3. I gave this a save. I like Metal Kids a lot. I didn't know they had a new album out. Let's see how the poll's looking. Ooh, looks like our Lemonade might win out. Last chance to vote. We're almost to 40 votes. Get it to 40 votes in the poll. We're 3 away. Oh, and while you're at it, smash that mother effing like button on the stream if you haven't done so already, or else I will have to come and personally kick your ass. Okay? Yeah, that's a thinly veiled threat. I won't do it either. I really love the dynamics within this band. It seems like they're so comfortable with each other. In terms of like expression and writing. It's just, I don't know. It comes out in the recording. Strawberry Lemonade it is. Oh, that's good. Oh, damn, that's good. Oh, yeah. Five-finger orange screwdriver. Five-finger smash punch. Hey, that kind of blends in with this Tyler, the Creator album cover. Look at that. You wouldn't even know it's there, would you? Fake fan. What the hell? That fits in so perfect.
Such a bore. Drinking a bottle of honey through a straw.
Are we going to do this, guys? Do we have the strength? You've convinced me it's another drink. I hate to be a bad influence. I hate to. Only if you want to, Kevlara. But if you do, know that there are dozens of us. Dozens!
Bitch, you better stop that dialogue. Or I hit calling by your catalog. Sigh. How you fucking mother mirror when she died? How you gonna get a king and can't cry? Child, bye. Big foot, but you still a small fry. Swearing on your dead mother when you lie. Hey yo, this little begging whore talking about Megan's Law. For a free beat, you can hit Megan Raw. If you a ghost by the party in Megan jaw. Shot stone, but I still ain't let Megan soar. Bad bitch, she like 6 foot. I call her Bigfoot. The bitch fell off. I said, get up on your good foot. Still ain't top red ruby. Tryna steal the sauce. I said, get up on my cookbook. But really, I'm a city pie. P-R-T-T-Y, but I'm P-E-T-T-Y. Why did you lie about your lipo? Fucking your best friend, man, is crazy. You the type, though. You was lying to the queen and you been lying to the king. Girl, that 30-year-old teen so stale. Kylie kicked you out and made you stumble to the car. Bobs, I need a good alcohol bar. Roman, wait, that was the bar. Like a bodybuilder, I keep raising the bar. Fuck you, get shot with no scar. This little piggy toxic, somebody adopted.
She is lying about getting shot, but I'm telling you to get up on your good foot. Did she get shot or not, Nikki? Holy fuck.
Shouldn't get dark like chocolate. I'm about to get up in your ass, bitch, clench.
I feel sick, and I'm not sure if it's the alcohol or Nicki Minaj.
With a fiasco, Lupe. Future man, you pay. She wanna party with the baby while rubbing her Tory toupee. I guess she needed money bags for them Trey songs. She cheat easy. Paul made a call.
You just made a G-Eazy reference in 2024. Congratulations, dude. That's just like... You know? It's a joke. Chris, I'm so sorry. I haven't. What are you talking about? A stock beat, Nunez? Are you kidding me? Bro, I'm so fucking offended right now. How dare you say that about the Barbs? How dare you come for her throat, okay? How dare you come for Nikki's big foot? You know that she's insecure about her big toe. You know that, Nunez, and you said that anyways. How dare you? I'm appalled. You did... Wow. I forgot about that one. Humping on a minor. Have you looked at your husband, honey? Have you looked in a mirror? Oh, you haven't. Oh, of course you haven't. The lack of self-awareness is not only, it's not appalling, it's frankly fucking terrifying. It's the amount of denial that I see from fucking Trumpers in the year of our Lord 2024. Why don't you have some fucking inflated or deflated balls in Trinidad to fucking go research or something, Nikki? Like, my God. Nunez is foot shaming. I can't believe it. I'm listening, Nikki. Listen, I find it weird that she's talking to herself in the third person so frequently, but go on, delusional queen. This sounds like an Iggy Azalea type beat.
You know, whenever I meet a woman that would fuck her friend's man and let your friends
Why is she talking like that?
talk about your ex-friend, baby, on the internet. I know that.
Yeah, I would gladly listen to Cardi B over this, and that's saying something.
Where my prayer warriors at?
Of course she didn't release exactly Ascension. There's what receipts?
Attention you've ever gotten.
Good for Megan, dude.
But
Megan went #1. That's the only response to this fucking diss that she needs. Hiss slaps. This is fucking pure landfill trash. There is no argument to be had in favor of Bigfoot being the better diss of the two. And Megan's was not even entirely focused around Nikki. It was in general. And deserved. The response that I've seen to Megan Thee Stallion getting shot and not being believed about being shot is what honestly drew me to her, and then subsequently like got me to be a fan at least of some of her songs. Like, I'm not a huge fan. I'm not generally super into Megan Thee Stallion, but holy shit, if we're pulling cards here, there's no way. You're pulling this is like going up against a Blue Eyes White Dragon and you're out here drawing fucking what? You know? Like, what did you just draw? Some fucking, like... Weak.
no apologize to your mom in 24 hours.
Landfill indie, greater than landfill diss tracks.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
She talks for like a minute and a half or two after this, by the way, so you're only getting the tip of the iceberg if you've not heard the full thing. I don't recommend it. Thank God we're about to go out.
And also, I'd like to
Steven, spicy margarita, you're right, is not as bad as this.
amazing. All the good.
All the good! Somebody fucking come get Nikki and put her in the nursing home. Holy shit, she's washed. She's fucking washed, gang. Wow. All right, so we had a couple that came through during that. Apologies for being away. I chugged an entire drink. 12 ounces to Bigfoot. Now, we're going to have a few more for the ones that came in. Thank you, Wine Blood. I figured drinking some wine would be appropriate. And thank you, Disco Cobra. Now, let's listen to Mr. Drown's next request. This is Beam FU. I hope the money amount is right. I'm already feeling these margaritas and sucking math as it is. Mr. Drown is somebody who flunked out of senior math in Algebra 2. I feel ya. Yo, Mr. Drown, by the way, I've been, what was that song that you sent in? Was it like Paris? Was it Paris, Texas or something like that? Hold up. I've been feeling that one. Since we had that, Everybody's Safe in Pill by Paris, Texas. Good shit. Thank you for that one. Now let's get back to FU. Nikki does need 24/7. She needs a live-in caretaker and a live-in tweeter. That was a lot. I feel you, Rob. I do. I really do. Anonymous 629. Wonder if that's Steven. Thanks, dude. This beat's kind of crazy, dude. This flow. Wow. I'm not 100% sure yet. It's in the queue again! That's what you added? You know what you've done. This stream's gonna get sloppy. It already is. Look at my hair. Hannah's trying to convince me to get the half mullet haircut. What do you guys think? I'm gonna say it's a light to solid thumbs up for me, Mr. Drown. CC, not my kryptonite. Oh man, it does seem like it goes faster with the bad ones, doesn't it? It's because I get angrier, and when I get angrier, I feel like it makes the alcohol come out. No, don't turn it into a worst. Oh my god. Oh my god, don't turn it into a worst stream. Yeah. Drained, fair, for sure. It is fair, but it still hurts. Oh man, it really does. John, I will donate you $200. $100 for the yellow card ranking and $2 for the mullet. Do it right now, and I will launch into the ranking, and then I will post the proof of the haircut on Instagram. How about that? Is that fair? That's fair. Them's the rules. We do it here on stream. And I will upload it to the ARTV Rogue channel for the yellow card ranking if I do it right here, live on stream, in the midst of one of these breaks that we get. But hold me to that hand on my dookie can. I'll do it. You have my word, send to 0. So the haircut I've been considering, we'll get it done, and we will rank the yellow card albums within like a 5 to 10 minute section on stream, and then I will post the segment over to the extras channel. If not, I understand, but the terms have been seen and they've been accepted. Now let's move into this one from Mesa Life. Oh my god, I referenced this earlier. This is Jack Sparrow. I wonder why this is coming up and why it may have popped into some people's memories. It's a fucking...
I love you so much. Okay, bye.
Guys, Michael Bolton is here.
Oh, great. Send him in.
Send him in. You have to have the beginning, okay? This is the SNL skit. It's a fucking classic, dude. It's the tail.
Hey, thanks for coming.
I'm really sorry I'm late. I just got caught up watching the Pirates of the Caribbean marathon. Have you seen those things?
Oh, yeah. Those are great.
Well, I listened to your track, and I loved it. And I wrote you this big, sexy hook I think you're going to really dig.
Oh, wow, that's great. You want to just lay it down?
Boys, let's get to it.
To it. It's now. It's back.
I'm so fucking happy right now.
Roll with us, chicken snapping at the neck when we rolling up. Blow through the doors, ain't no holding up. Black card at the bar like a
Gives a fuck. To get shot.
This is the tale.
Of Captain Jack Sparrow.
Pirates so brave on the
Seven seas. Go quest to the Isle of Tortuga. And breeze. Michael, weird, but we back in the club. And the groupies show us love. Squirrel and flannel. Hype. Thank you, dude. Nice guy. More like the meat you take you home and fuck you twice, guy.
dressed up with nowhere to run. I know I make you feel crazy with the
back to the good he was born.
No! We didn't even get to the good part. Keira Knightley. Lonely Island is unironically good. Thank you so much for saying that. Wow, that is truly one of the takes of all time. One of the good ones too. One of the good ones, okay? I'm here for it. I'm here for the Lonely Island love. I'm here for the appreciation. Let's fucking go. Damn. Okay, hold up. I just realized. Kind of tempted. Send a 0. I see you. I see you. It's open. The challenge is open until the end of the stream, okay? It's open. Now let's see what's in the fucking queue next. It's Steven, and I'm scared. Steven, what have you got for us now? I really genuinely hope that this is not the second part of Bigfoot. I don't think it is, but it's not. Cheers, Mr. Drown. I don't know why it takes so long to show up on stream, like on the alerts, but the pirate hat is staying, okay? I don't want to hear a single complaint about it. And if I do, I'll end the stream on the spot. Okay, you know what? Squirrel and Flannel is right. There is a Lonely Island Nicki Minaj collab, and if anyone is tempted, we can take a listen if you want to send it in. This was before we knew that Nicki was terminally online, chronically online, and clinically insane. But it still counts. It was Creep with John Waters and The Lonely Island back in the SNL days of what, like 2010? I want to say 11 maybe? All right, Steven, I already know that this is a lie because you said it's your last request of the night and you've already sent something else, so let's see. I don't watch anime, but I love this opening theme. Enjoy. Oh my God! You crazy son of a bitch, you did it. You're going to get John from ARTV ranking the Yellow Card albums in his pirate hat and shades. And sometime in the coming week or two, I am going to go get my hair cut into the half mullet fashion that I advertised. Hannah's going to be stoked. Hannah is going to be fucking stoked. Holy shit. I got to text her right now. Wow. Senda, you're crazy. I love it. I love you. Thank you so much. But like, wow. Misa Life. You know what, Senda? We got to drink a little bit longer for that one, right? We probably got to give this at least a count of 5, right? Cheers, my friend. And to Misa Life as well. Is it Misa Life? Misa Life? I apologize. After this song, before I get too far gone, we're going to get into a Yellow Card albums ranking. And it's going to be hilarious, and it's going to be off-kilter, and it's going to be the best. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. Wow. Send it 9 years? Man, I don't know how else to say it other than that means a lot to me. I definitely recognize your name from chats and just streams over the years and comments and stuff. So I appreciate you. You did not have to do that. Thank you. I'm literally texting Hannah right now about for her will be great news. For me to do the half mullet haircut. I'm officially doing it. Boom. That makes me feel things inside. In a good way. In a good way. Dude, for real, Elliot. Y'all have no idea. Okay. I want to this is such a fucking, like, I don't want this to in any way sound like a complaint, because I'm privileged as fuck and I actually have a house. Like, a lot of people can't even say that. So take this complaint with a grain of salt. But owning a house is fucking expensive as shit. No one ever tells you that, do they? Holy shit. So, yeah, these types of things really, really do help out in just, I don't know. I'm grateful. If I can say one word for it, it's that. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. I'm not a very lavish type of guy. Look at me. I'm sitting at a fucking pirate hat and sunglasses. But my wife and I always had a dream of getting a place together. And thanks to, you guys and our own hard work and Hannah at her job, me at mine, we were able to do that. But my God, is it expensive. So, especially with all the inflation and shit. I mean, we live paycheck to paycheck. That's just the way it is. But I don't know, man. Thank you. Thank you all around to anybody who's ever sent a song in, has ever supported the channel in any way. That is my drunken sob moment, and let's get back to it. It is, Cav. I get that. We even got in with a low interest rate. That's the only reason we can afford the place we're in, because we have a 2.6 interest rate. But it's still expensive as fuck. We got a tight-knit community here indeed, Mr. Drown. Disco Cobra. No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. Dude. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much, dude, for that super generous dono. I really do appreciate that. I'm unfortunately not incredibly familiar with the band that you sent. So for bands that I do rankings with, I tend to like to be familiar with most of their stuff ahead of time before I get into that. But like, you know what I mean? When I say never, like there's videos that I've been like, I would have never made that. And then 5 years later, I end up making the video. So I'm not going to say never, but the reason I said yes to Send a Zero is because I genuinely know all of Yellow Card's albums and can rank them and can do that and feel confident. So let's finish this song and let's get to that ranking. Thank you, Disco Cobra. Let's have a drink and a cheers to you, my friend. And let's keep going, neighbor. I feel you, dude. We're going to definitely take a listen. We're going to dive into them. Whatever we got when we get to yours, we will definitely make sure it happens. Don't worry, Disco. Cheers, Jason. So this is an anime opening. You want to know Hannah's response? But I'm going to hope that that's good enough. You heard John say that Nickelback ain't that bad? You heard right, sucker. We're gonna go, let's go as a community and go see the Nickelback premiere of the documentary in theaters. It's at the end of March. Better pace yourself indeed, Mr. Trout. God only knows. Shout out Brian Wilson. I would love to do a Nickelback ranked. You mean you're drowned, not down. You're drowned. I'm drowned. This is a whole vibe. I don't know if I'm just feeling the love right now, but I'm going to say a thumbs up. Yeah, there's a Nickelback documentary coming out, and it's premiering in theaters. March 27th and the 30th, I think. I was just looking at it yesterday. All right, everyone. Let's get to the serious stuff, okay? Let me get this set up first. I'm going to make a doc real quick with all of the albums from Yellow Card. So while we're doing that, I'm just going to put on some music for you guys to enjoy. I've been feeling the new Declan McKenna album. So let's see if you guys are interested as well. This is Nothing Works by Declan McKenna. While I'm getting something together.
You tell me I don't relate to the kids no more. Now I feel like I'm letting them down.
Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. I'm here. Don't you worry. We're here. Just hang with me just a second, okay? I reconfigured my camera, so it's going to take me just a second to get this back to where it's supposed to be. I will never leave. I would never. I'm just going to get milk and cigarettes. I'll be right back. Nothing works. But nothing works. Works. Let's go. Hang on a sec. Let me get my Google Doc ready. Y'all just gonna freeze on me like that? Whatever, I'm here. Just pretend I'm deep in thought. Makes things tough, but nothing works. All right, so they got 10 albums, right? Oh, I forgot Left to Sail. Hold on. I can't believe I'm typing all this correctly. kind of makes pain tough, but nothing works. Hang tight, guys. I'm here. Nothing works. Nothing. Yeah, so that was Declan McKenna, Nothing Works. If anyone's interested in checking that out, I think his new album is pretty damn good. Pretty psychedelic, to be honest. I saw some people comparing it to some of the work of George Harrison, like his solo stuff, and I kind of get that. I really do. All right, let me make sure that this is set so that we can rank numbers 1 through 10. We got it. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Does that look visible to everybody? We all good here? Let's stretch this out a little bit. And then let's make sure that this goes over. I don't know why my camera keeps freezing when I change scenes in Streamlabs. We're going to hope that that irons itself out in the future. But for now, I have to keep switching between my 140p webcam and then back to the Canon to get it to work. But we're going to do it anyways. Let's go. All right. We all good? We can all see? Let's go. I got to go drink on my usual Sunday panel. Have a great rest of the show. Thank you, CC Karaoke. Good luck on your panel as well, dude. Cheers, right? All right. So I'm not going to play any copyrighted music during this just because I'm going to post this over to the ARTV Rogue channel as promised. I will put up a clip. It'll probably be tomorrow before I get it out or Tuesday. We'll see how this goes. Let's do it. All right. So let's do an intro. Let's fucking go. Hey neighbor, welcome back to ARTV Rogue. My name is John, and it's time for a drunk yellow card ranking as requested by Senda0, a viewer who sent me a little challenge on stream, said rank the yellow card albums and I'll pay you, and I'm doing exactly that, a challenge that no human ever thought possible in this kind of state, but we're doing it anyways. We have 10 albums here, dating back to the late 1990s all the way until the mid-2010s. Yellow Card are a prominent pop-punk band that saw a lot of acclaim and a lot of attention in the mid-2000s, starting with their 2003 breakout record, Ocean Avenue. I got into Yellow Card in the mid-2000s. I had heard some of their songs on soundtracks for the likes of Burnout Revenge, and I decided to check them out for myself after seeing a lot of music videos on the channel Fuse back in the day, and I fell in love with some of their songs. Ocean Avenue, obviously, but beyond that, Lights and Sounds, and the song Rough Landing Holly, the entire album, Paper Walls. My best friend was a huge Yellow Card fan in high school and drummed along to all of their tracks. I really got into them at that phase. I got to see them live a couple of times, and this is a band that even though they went away a few times, they went on hiatus, they broke up, they came back, and despite all of the drama, the behind-the-scenes stuff, the Juice WRLD lawsuit, it all worked out. Yeah, and I gotta go get the Mohawk midstream. Yeah, just tell me the nearest Great Clips that's open at 9 p.m. on a Saturday, okay? It's time to drunkenly rank the albums from midget tossing all the way through the self-titled. So without further ado, drop a like on the video, subscribe for the love of music, and let's get into the ranking. This is the first time I've ever done something like this live. This is crazy. It feels so weird to I'm very weird about the process for things, and I shouldn't be. I'm a little drunk right now. I will admit it, but I'm kind of digging doing this live. I'm not gonna lie. So maybe we'll have to do some more stuff like this. All right, let's take a look through the albums real quick, okay? Midget Tossing, Where We Stand, One for the Kids. These are the 3 albums that came out before Yellow Card was ever really a thing. But then Ocean Avenue came out. They were on Hopeless Records, and everything changed. They got a major label deal with Capitol Records, starting with Lights and Sounds, carrying on through Paper Walls. And despite not getting the promotion that they deserved, those 2 records flourished and found their own crowd. It's a pretty wild Saturday for John. Jason, I'm drunk and it's Sunday, my dude. I know for a fact that you're sober as a judge, and I'm the one that knows the correct day. We got a problem. The band returned with When You're Through Thinking, Say Yes in early 2011. I remember being incredibly excited for this album to come out after the first single, For You and Your Denial. It was a really exciting time because I was in my first year of college, and that album soundtracked some of those moments like The Sound of You and Me and With You Around. A lot of the songs on that album proved to have the legs to really stand the test of time, as did the follow-up record that came out in 2012, Southern Air, which proved to be some of my favorites from the band. Lift a Sail came out in 2014. I was a little bit more divided on that, and by the time Yellow Card wrapped in 2016 with their self-titled album, I had a feeling they would make their way back, which they later did in 2023 with a new EP. That's not going to be among the ranking. I'm just ranking the 10 studio albums, so let's go ahead and get into the nitty-gritty. Is it definitely a Saturday and you're definitely not attempting to gaslight me? Now you got me looking at the calendar on my computer nervously. It's a Sunday, my dudes. What the hell? Everyone's trying to convince me it's Saturday. I never thought I'd see John make a video on a Wednesday. What the hell is he doing? Am I right? All right, let's get the obvious out of the way to begin with. Midget Tossing, as their debut, for me, is going all the way down at number 10. This is an album that had some decent ideas, but just even judging from the album cover of it and the title, you can kind of tell that this is going to be an immature affair. This was before some of the more permanent anchors of the band had joined. Ryan Key, I don't believe, was really even a thought at this point in time. Midget Tossing, if I'm not mistaken, was that before he even joined the band? Let's check. Let's take a look. Actually, I want to see when Ryan Key joined. Okay, Ryan Key joined the band in the year 1999, which is before, if I'm not mistaken, before Midget Tossing came out. So I think his first album with the band was Where We Stand. This is the last release to feature their other vocalist, Ben Dobson, whose position would later be taken over by Ryan Key. It's 2 a.m. in the UK. Well, I am so sorry, but you're going to have to stay up. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Midget Tossing goes to number 10, and Where We Stand is still going to go under that. I don't think that Ben was the worst thing ever for Yellow Card, but it's clear that Ryan Key really had that secret ingredient taking them to the next level. And I think that even though it might be unfair to some, One for the Kids, those first 3 records are my 3 least favorite and my easiest to rank in their entire catalog because of the fact that they weren't quite there yet. And One for the Kids, it does, I feel like, stand a little bit above Midget Tossing and Where We Stand, quite literally standing above those. I think the main reason for that is the fact that some more of the harmonies, some more of Sean Mackin's violin actually comes into the forefront and makes sense for what they're doing. Now, this is where it gets tough because we have to start ranking the albums that came out after they actually made it, started to make sense, right? I think that they did have some good stuff in their early days. It was a different vibe for sure. I think the punkier affectations gave way to more of that of pop punk and alternative rock, alternative pop, and they definitely had some pop songwriting sensibilities in Yellow Card. And that's why I'm going to rank Lift a Sail at number 7. This is an album that came out in 2014. It's a record that I do have fond memories of because the band actually reposted my review of the album and the first single off of the record, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, wow, why did I click on Paper Walls? It's off of Lift a Sail. Was it One Bedroom was the first single. I remember the band reposting my review of that. That was kind of a cool moment because, you know, kind of geeking out. It came out in 2014. It was like 10 years later after Ocean Avenue. Okay. Lift a Sail does kind of struggle to find its own identity, but it finds its way well enough, and it's a solid album, but not so as much as the albums we're going to put above that. And I think a lot of people are going to be very put off by the fact that I'm putting at number 6 Ocean Avenue, their 2003, 20 plus years ago, iconic debut. This is an album that features Way Away, One Apartment, Still Breathing. Wow, I'm drunk while doing this. You're going to have to forgive me. Ocean Avenue, the title track, obviously was huge, but this album does feel like it is locked into its own mentality, and I don't think it's necessarily aged as well as some people tend to think. I'm glancing at the final 5 that are remaining now, and I'm trying to decide exactly where I want to put everything. And I can say for certain that at number 5, we're going to go with the self-titled album. There were really good moments that focused everything that I love. The united front of the band, Savior's Robe, other tracks that really expressed the fact that Yellow Card may be a dying breed, but they still had something to give the scene. This came out in 2016. It was a year of change for me, but also at the same time, this felt like roots. It felt like something that came through, felt genuine enough. It may not have affected me to my core or anything like that, but it had the moments, like I already mentioned, that definitely stood the test of time. And for that reason, yeah, I'm ranking it above their iconic, beloved classic. This is where we really start to get down to business, okay? I'm serious. I'm pulling the glasses down. You know exactly what I mean. At number 4, oh man, this is a big decision, but we're going to have to go with Lights and Sounds at number 4. This is the album that introduced me to the bands. So for some, you might think, oh, why is this not number 1? This is an easy number 1. It's in the bag, okay? This is the album after Ocean Avenue. It had the song Lights and Sounds. It's got Rough Landing Holly. Yes, I agree with you. Rough Landing Holly is my favorite Yellow Card song, and I stand by that to this very day in the year of our Lord 2024. But the album doesn't necessarily live up to the hype that the singles set. There's a lot of alternative greatness that surrounds Lights and Sounds. Wow, I don't like the way that sounded. There's a lot of alternative greatness that surrounded Lights and Sounds, but as we move into the top 3, I'm going to go with Southern Air. Just inching out my number 2 pick, but here we go. Southern Air, this came out in 2012. This was another release that I remember feeling so much immense excitement for. The drumming on this album, man, you can feel it now that their original drummer is no longer in the band, Louis Parsons. This is an album that just features so much charismatic drumming, a lot of shredding, a lot of amazing vocals from Ryan Keyes. Surface of the Sun is on this thing. There's just so much that just feels like this is at home. I'm at peace. I have found my Southern Air, this level of comfort that just makes me feel like I'm sitting in the comfort of my own home. So Southern Air is that album. They can turn it on. They can dial in the melodies. It's just a compact 10-song listen that just really gets to the core of their strengths. But for me, it doesn't quite outweigh their number 2. Now we are down to just 2 candidates left, okay? Nobody wants to choose between just 2, but we're going to do exactly that by putting When You're Through Thinking Think number 2 for Say Yes. This album came out just a year before Southern Air in 2011. This again on Hopeless Records. This was the rebirth of the band. They had been on hiatus following Paper Walls, an album that we'll get into, but oh boy, wow, what a cliffhanger, if you will. But when you're through thinking Say Yes, picked it back up for me. This is the album that just showed that there was life all over them. There was inspiration, there was desperation, there was humanity. And I like the fact that not only do we hear the traditional elements of Yellowcard all over this thing, which is a strong rhythm section, amazing violin, euphoria, and Ryan Key just putting a bit of his soul on the page and pouring that out to the listener. This is the type of album that just kind of sets the record straight and says that, hey, Yellowcard, we're not just this washed up one-time thing. It's when you're through thinking, Say Yes. It's a collection of songs that features some of their most heartstring tugging, but also present and commanding tunes, ones that made you feel like they were in the driver's seat. Finally, at number 1, we've only got one left, so here it is coming. It's a perfect album for me. This is Paper Walls. Paper Walls is a Yellowcard recording that took its time for me. It definitely lived in my subconscious rent-free for a long time. But it came out while I was in high school. My best friend at the time was super into drumming and doing like drum covers and stuff. And he would just sit there after school and play through the entire album. And I found myself connecting to pieces of it that I didn't even really remember that I had necessarily connected with, but I'm like, holy shit, this is so good. And as I reveal it as my number 1 favorite Yellowcard album, I have to say that Paper Walls is incredibly emotional. It's an emotive album, but it's not just carried in the vocals or in the musical tone of the album, right? It's propped up by the fact that it has incredibly consistent and strong songwriting, familial tones that really cry out for those that have either fallen or they feel like they're about to lose. Ryan Key gets incredibly visceral and heartfelt, I think, and reflective on this LP, but also Paper Walls is just triumphant. It has banger after banger. This album is stacked. It has things that are incredibly heartfelt, like a sample of his grandparents on one of the tracks, to incredible bangers like Light Up the Sky that made the album just take off and become what it is today. That is my ranking of the Yellowcard albums. Let me know your ranking in the comments section down below. Shout out again to Cinda0 for setting this in, making it possible. We did this ranking on the fly and intoxicated, so I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, drop a like on the video, subscribe for the love of music, and let's get to it. Let's get to what? We'll leave that. We'll leave that, right? And with that, you've just witnessed the first ever live recording of a ARTV video. Wow, I've never done that before. That's kind of crazy. Wow, we did it. We ranked the Yellowcard album. Cinda, thank you again for making that happen. Mr. Drown, who just sent one in, cheers to you. Thank you so much. Shall we continue on with where we were? Wow. Thank you, guys. Do not let me forget to clip that. I'm just going to take a picture of myself right now, just so I don't forget. The pirate hat will have no context. Yeah, that's why we're posting on the Rogue channel. I'm drunk, but I ain't that drunk. You know what I mean? Whew. Bro, you're so good at speaking eloquently on the fly. Oh. I can't tell you. I don't know why that means a lot to me. I can tell you why. But the camera thinks that the camera seems to think that I shouldn't tell you. But I will anyways, okay? I know that there's not a ton of people here. We're a couple hours into this stream, but I would like to be incredibly honest if I can for just a moment. If you guys do not if you guys don't mind. I'm going to talk about this more probably, hopefully soon in the next couple of months. This guy drinks. I'm probably going to talk about this more in the coming future, but I've never told anybody else this other than a couple of close people in my life, but I am on the autism spectrum. Wow, I said that out loud. I'm autistic. Holy shit. Why does that make me so emotional? I've never told anybody that. Holy fuck. I didn't even find out until so late in my adult life, man. I didn't even find out until so late in my adult life. You guys, if you've been following me on my mental health journey, I know I'm saying this in a pirate hat right now. It's probably a little hard to take seriously, but wow. We'll talk about it again in a video where I can really express myself fully, but I've just been holding this in and holding it back for so long, it feels like, and I want to tell you guys. And yeah, I'm high masking adult autism, but it can be really difficult sometimes. I know, exactly. Really, a lot of people do. It's like, really, I had no idea. Yeah, and I do appreciate that. I really do. It's not that I would not appreciate it the other way around and being like, oh my God, I knew all along. I would either way. It makes sense to me. I have my masking situations. I have my situations where I really feel it. It took me so long to get there, to that level of even admitting the fact that could be a possibility. To actually getting like a diagnosis is insane. Like all of these things that I thought were strange about me, the reasons that I had always been like, I feel different, I feel weird, I feel whatever. I never fit in. I never whatever. Like I was always in my own head, living out my own things and having my own daydreams and stuff. But I don't know. It went from like my initial. I didn't even start really my mental health journey until like 2018, and even then it was like, okay, admitting the fact that I have depression, admitting anxiety, these things that I have to come to terms with, and then slowly uncovering, oh, you have a history of ADHD, you have a history of OCD, and all of these other things. And it turns out that it all falls under the umbrella of autism. And for a long time, for me, that was incredibly hard to admit and even say out loud or give credence to, because I grew up in a Christian school. A lot of you guys know that. You don't want to hear it. The repeat. But like, I grew up in situations where that wasn't even thought of as like a thing. It's just like, man up, tough it up, whatever it is. Like, you're not this, you're just a shy kid, whatever. There were so many clues that it makes my entire life make sense now, but nobody ever put that puzzle together but me. I had to take the time to put that together. And now that Hannah's in the chat, I do feel a little bit more comfortable talking about that. My wife and I are both on the autism spectrum, and neither of us knew that when we started our relationship, which was 2016. It's now 2024. We've been together for 8 years, and always, I think initially wondered, where was that spark from? Where did that come from? Where was how did we understand each other so well? And that, I think, for both of us, was just a revelation, and it's continuing to be a revelation. Yeah, I'm not going to get super, super deep here because I want to do a video about it very, very, like, in the near future. But thank you guys for the love already. I do appreciate that. I really, really do. I am 32 years old. I'm high masking. My wife, Hannah, is as well. We're both high masking autism. Ours, they present in a different way. But I think that anybody on the autism spectrum can relate to that and understand that we are all different in the way that we have communication preferences, in the way that we process information, the way that we approach our day-to-day life. So I'm just going to go ahead and cut myself off there for the time being, because I would like to be a little bit more eloquent with it when I finally do get up my courage to make the full video and dive in. But I love you guys. I appreciate you. And it makes sense that I let my live stream crew be like among the first that I ever say that to. Because this is something that if you look back to my early videos and you look to where I am now, I have come so far in my ability to communicate and my ability to whatever. And like, it was never even an option in the household that I grew up in and coming out that, oh, you're autistic, something's wrong, anything. It's just, oh, you're just shy, you're just whatever. But we'll talk more about it. I gotta pee for now, but I will be right back. Thank you for the super sticker love, Mr. Drown. I do appreciate it. I'm sorry that it took me getting drunk to come out and admit that, but damn, here we are. I'm autistic. I'm gonna go pee. Wow, that feels. Guys, you have no idea how free. Wow, that feels so free. I can't believe I said that. It's so freeing. Wow, thank you guys. Thank you so much. I will be right back, okay? Requests are still open, though. If you want to send something in, we're here. We're hanging out. Ryan started the fire. We back. I'm going to read through some of you guys' chat real quick. I would like to see some of this. I appreciate you guys being vulnerable as well and sharing. Much love in return, seriously. I see a lot of people in the chat are on the spectrum and are very forthcoming about that. Much love, guys. Genuinely. Masking is a lot. It can be incredibly draining, difficult. Masking for me looks like a lot of different things. But again, I want to put this all into a big old video. We'll talk about it at a later date, but you guys know now. Yeah, thank you and respect for the reaction. I don't know. I never knew what to expect putting that out there, but here we are. Wow, I actually said that out loud. I don't know how I'll feel about that when I'm sober, but for now I feel good. And I thank you guys for making me feel good about that decision, really. It's scary, but it's good. It's good. Really. Now we got some stuff in the queue that we need to get back to. So let's get back on track with some Ghost Funk Orchestra again from Mr. Drown, and we're going to see what else you tyrants have put into the chat. I'm really genuinely not sure what to expect. So again, in the future, just you can keep that in mind. You don't have to go spreading the word or anything, especially not until I put the video out about, I want to kind of make a mental health journey video, kind of chronicling life from, growing up to never having any kind of support system in regards to mental health, to becoming an adult, to kind of finally starting to sort my shit out, come to grips with the fact that my family has things like depression, anxiety, and autism that run in it. And then, and cancer, but I'm not at that point in my life yet. Things run in the family, man, and they get passed down. And it is what it is. So thank you guys. Ghost Funk Orchestra. Let's go. I have relocated the heart glasses, and we shall move forward accordingly.
You were lying through your eyes, turning pages for the better as the seasons change. All I can dream of is
Wow, part of me can't believe I said that out loud. All that stuff. I'm glad I did, but wow. I got you, Mr. Drown. I got you. More to the song. It just sucks that we go through this touching moment and have to listen to blurred lines and Bigfoot. You know what? It's the ties that bind, Nunez. Oh, thank you, Jordan. Thank you so much. Wow. That means a lot. I really do. I really appreciate Cavallaro, everybody, Ascension. I see a lot of people who are opening up about their own journey with autism as well. So respect, guys, genuinely. I know that everybody's journey is different, really. Trust me, I'm 32 years old and I'm just now coming to terms with the fact that I'm autistic. It's incredible. Thank you, Coop. Thank you. Now, where were we? Oh, yeah, we were vibing. Right on, Stefan. That sax is shouting from the mountaintop. Play me. It's all good, Kevlar, about your sad request. I love sad music. Thank you. Thank you so much, Funny Clips and Helpful Playlists. I appreciate that. Emmy, you might not be wrong, because I do feel like I have shut down my more eccentric traits, or else I've tried to at times, in favor of being like the person that YouTube wants to see, or that I think my viewers want to see, or whatever. But I just need to let my autism not be like I genuinely myself, especially since I've discovered what it is, don't find it to be like I don't know what a detractor, a less than status. For me, it's like my autism fuels my creativity, and I know that. I do. Now let's sax. Much love, Cinda. I know she's seeing it. I was just talking to her over text. Dude, that was delicious, man. You telling me there's more to that? You telling me that there's more to it after that ends? We got to keep going with the sax vibes? Hell yeah. All right, Kavlara. We got a sad song here. This is one of my fave songs. I lost my best friend last year out of nowhere, so it really resonated with me. I plan on using this for a short film project for university. I think it samples Oh Superman. Sega Bodega is an underappreciated artist to me, so I hope you guys like it. Let's give it a listen. Exactly, Kevlar, exactly. And I think for a while I was trying to be that. I was trying to deny myself. I've got to stop doing that. I never knew for 30 years. I didn't know why I was so different from everybody and why even my perception of things was so different, or why people felt I was being so like blunt or whatever. And it's like, oh wow, that makes sense. I almost drank my drink backwards. Sorry, it's my autism. Sorry, I'm drunk. I don't know why I was scared to talk about it. I really don't. Sounds silly, but I really was. I really like the way this is building up, I gotta say, so far. It has that feeling of like something is fleeting. I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure what feeling is. Yep, exactly. Hannah's still here in the chat, guys. Check that out. Exactly what she said. Which is insane, Steven. We gotta admit that's insane. It's representative. It's not woke. It's representation. It's being able to show an autistic person that doesn't seem crazy, you know? We're not crazy. Thank you, Blaze. Damn, I can really almost feel those like little breaths, like little pulsations. There's a sense of longing in this track that I really do feel is visceral. Oh, that is funny, Jordan. You were right on one half of it. No, I'm not queer. I can say that, but I am autistic. But I of course do stand in solidarity with the queer community. Of course. This is really, really beautiful in its own way, Kevlara. Hell yeah. Senda. I'll have to take the hat reveal, right? Half mullet. Remember, we ain't going full. We're doing the cool version of it, okay? Time to head over to my local fucking barber shop. Even when you're not around. There was a lot of emotion packed into that moment. I think I already hit the thumbs up button, but I'll do it again just in case. Kevlara, thank you for sharing that with us. I know that that's incredibly tough. I can't imagine losing a best friend just out of nowhere like that. It's a lot. I know loss. I think we all in some way do. But a best friend, I can't say that I've ever been in that situation. So, yeah. A really, really nice track, and I can completely understand why that brings those type of feelings to your mind. Laguna Blue, let's see what you got for us, okay? I know that we got some downright degeneracy and shit in the queue. I don't think this is one of those things. We're gonna get back to our Bigfoots and to our, our other things that we know are coming in the queue, but we're not there yet, okay? Let's listen to the home team brag. Let's go. Might be time to crack another one of these. Woo, that was a loud one. That was a squirter. Disco Cobra, if you're still with us, don't worry, dude. We're going to get to yours. I know that you got yours in there for Guano Apes and the one before that, too. Boy. We'll talk about Guano Apes when we get to it. Damn, dude. That is arguably even tougher, Steven. I'm so sorry. That's off. That's truly heinous. Woo! Just putting out the sultry vibes. Feeling like I need to sharpen up my dress for this. I feel underdressed suddenly. Oh, we got Nickelback in the queue, Blaze. Don't even act. Don't even act on me. Oh, wow, Nickelback's in the queue. Well, you're the one. You know that you added that. No, oh, wow. You know. I'm gonna say it's a thumbs up for me. I like the energy, man. Came out 3 weeks ago, so this is brand new. Thank you for sharing it with us, first of all, Laguna Blue. Bit of a banger, maybe? It's production-wise, it's a little safe, but other than that, I mean, I feel like a thumbs up is definitely due its way. It's really catchy. The home team I know I've heard of, outside of the fact that it's for the home team, but beyond that, you know what I mean? I'm feeling it. Yo, Senda, you're not. You're just doing number 3. Okay, I picked another number 1 through 10 for Senda 0. We already picked 8, and that was Chemical Prisoner by Falling in Reverse. Now I've picked number 3, which is Death Cab for Cutie, Calf, the first single off of their excellent 2008 album, Narrow Stairs. Picked this bad boy up not long ago. We just got some Death Cab repressings on vinyl, so here we go. You're right, it is time for another free request. We'll do one after the next song. How about that? Wow, that hat just sank. I've been listening to these guys a lot lately and falling in love with this album. This is on. Here's a fun visual too. Yeah, absolutely, man. Wow. Yeah, this album has so many bangers on it. The opening track, what is it, Canyon Bridge or something like that? Brick Speed Canyon. I'm bad with song names. You guys couldn't put a track list on this thing anywhere? That is an empty back cover if I've ever seen one. I'm too intoxicated for this, Ben Gibbard. This album is up there on my favorites of Death Caps. Transatlanticism and Plans got me into them. This is the album that solidified it. Bixby Canyon. There it is. Bixby Canyon Ridge. Bixby! Any Dead Meat fans here? Any Zoran fans in the chat? Bigsby! Shout out to Zoran one time. Shout out to They Talk one time. Found this on TikTok, so I don't know if that means much. I've really been getting into shoegaze style of music or indie stuff. Whatever pops up on my page. Not sure if you've heard of them. This is Boy by Passion Mango. That name is incredibly familiar. I think I have heard of them, but I don't believe I've heard the song. Boy, it makes me think of the Killers' song, Boy. Dude, for real. They gotta put the track list on these things. What am I doing out here, right? Is it on here? Oh, it is. Well, no. Nope, it just says manufactured and distributed under license from Atlantic Records. That's not a track list. Just gonna throw it out there. That's not a track list. You know what's a track list? Not that. That ain't a track list. Tyler, the Creator. Is there one on the inside? Oh, there's not. Where's the track list? I need that, right? Like, you know, if I'm sitting here listening to the vinyl, I would like to know what song I'm on. But it's cool. Tyler ain't got time for these track names.
But somehow I was still needing to know. You pushed my back against the wall.
Okay, Disco Cobra.
And that was when I needed
Yeah, I would say this is definitely more on the indie side of the spectrum than shoegaze. Nonetheless. New video topic. What? What exactly, Nunez? Spell it out for me. Kratos is always entering the chat. Let's be honest, son of Jesus. Boy. Nice tempered drumming on this thing, really kind of chillaxing the mood. $100 for a video about CDs and vinyls with no track list. Would you want me to go through all of mine that have no track list, like printed on them? I'm gonna go pick 3 random records off the shelf. I'll pick 3 CDs and 3 records, okay, off of my shelf. And if they have no track listing on at least 1 or 2 of them, then I'll consider that, okay? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Wow. I grabbed 3 huge albums on CD, and that was by accident. All right, vinyl. 1. Ooh, 2. Wow. And 3. Damn. Okay, we got some good shit here. Okay, you know what I'm talking about? We got some good shit. All right, look up. Look at this. First one we picked. Viva La Vida or Death and All His Friends. Do we have a track list? Yes, we do. Boom. So Coldplay are safe. This is CDs first. Foo Fighters, The Color and the Shape, released in 1997. Boom, look at that. That is a track list, my friends. I hope you're not expecting us to hear you over there. You know what? How about you turn up that? You crank that volume to 1,000. And I also grabbed this. Can anyone tell me what this is? Anybody in the chat right now? Anybody tell me? Because it does indeed have a track listing on the back. So we're 3 for 3 on the CDs. So far, so good. Okay? Now let's see what I grabbed. I grabbed 3 completely random records off the shelf. I grabbed this one first. Iggy Pop's Post-Pop Depression. Fuck yes, underrated, and it does have a track list. Number 2, Muse, Origin of Symmetry. Grab that at random, and it does have the track list. Boom. Yes, Living Things is correct, Trevor. Andrew, I see several people shouting out. Send a 0 as well, shouting out Living Things. It is underrated, absolutely. And the third one I grabbed was, can anybody tell me what these pink clouds mean? Because I discovered them on stream for the first time. Shout out to whoever sent me Holiday. And what do you know? There's a track listing. So, unfortunately, it does look like we have disproved that method to a degree. All of these, at least the 6 that I grabbed, all had track listings on them. So, we are what we are, right? Oh, man. Yep. Victimized. You know what? You know what's crazy? I grabbed Living Things. I swear to God, on my life, on my grandparents' grave, I grabbed at random, just completely stabbing in the dark. And I grabbed some pretty big albums for all of those being completely random. Holy shit. Try again, John. Rigged result. You want me to go grab 6 more? Maybe. Ask me again in a half hour and maybe. Let's listen to this one from Wine Blood, though. This is Pitch Tea. You don't record things at 3 a.m. because obviously. Let's make sure that this started at the correct timestamp. Start listening at 29. Did we do that correctly? 29 exactly? Did we do that? Let me just double check. Okay, I'm just going to put it here just so we make sure we get the right timestamp. So this is 29 to 32:20. Got you. I got you, Wine Blood. I got you. Don't worry. Time to listen to every pick you got in order. 24. Bro, that would be more than a 24-hour stream. I got 500 and let me look at my Discogs currently. I'll tell you how many vinyl I have in my collection. I have 520 just on vinyl alone. So that's going to be more than 24 hours. Speaking of which, one of the albums that I want on vinyl that's in my wish list on Discogs and has been for like 7 years is Paper Walls by Yellowcard. It never sells for like under 200. I'm dying here. Oh, it counts. Send a 0. We're counting, man. We're counting Sugar Ray any way they can get it. Okay? After Scooby-Doo, we'll count it. 25 hour. Yeah, the Streamlabs bar is not moving for this one because I had to skip to the specific timestamp. That's why. It is this artist and this mixtape. Just had to skip to the correct timestamp. Nice, Steven. Nice. I have a couple of Yellowcard albums on CD, and I have one on vinyl. I think I have When You're Through Thinking on vinyl. I'm not a huge Yellowcard fan, but I do. Paper Walls, I'm dying to get on vinyl, and there's been no repress. Oh, no way, Cinda. So Lights and Sound's got a repress. Why not Paper Walls, right? Let's hope for it. I'm not going to waste my money until we get the repress. I just can't I can't justify $200 on Yellowcard. I'm sorry. Scooby-Doo and Surf's Up. You can never forget Surf's Up. Okay? John Heder, Shia LaBeouf. Before he was problematic, we got a whole ass cast out here doing their thing. Sugar gay. Sugar Ray and Scooby-Doo is iconic, okay? Jordan, cheers, my friend. Somebody asked how drunk I was. Well, drunk enough to admit that I'm autistic, so we'll say that. Oh no, Kevlar. That's awful. That's awful. I had that happen except with an iPod. And my dad, I do have a CD story. So some of you know. My dad came into my room when I was like 14 and cut up all of my CDs. This is like 2006, 2007. It was devastating, and I know I don't want to talk about it. I need to watch Surf's Up again, to be honest. Try that at a sugar gay bar. Try that in a gay bar. Try that in a gay town. Dude, Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, could anybody else attest to the fact that it's underrated and possibly one of the best pieces of Scooby-Doo media of all time? Just me? I'll raise that hand proudly. And I will die on that hill. Not the Scooby-Doo live-action movies from the early 2000s. Oh, God. Dragging my dad to go see those was something else. But I will say it's one of the ways that I think I came to terms with who I was and what I was attracted to. Because Daphne in the 2000s movies, Sarah Michelle Gellar, I was like, oh boy. Okay, I think I like that. And an OG celeb crush. Pitch T, you don't record things at 3 a.m. Your selection from your mixtape here was pretty cool. It's got an ambiance about it that's like nice and chillaxed, but it also has a certain mood to it. You know what I mean? Like it just feels like I could shut my mind off in a way, in a good way. You don't record things at 3 a.m. You don't listen to your own thoughts at 3 a.m. So I'm going to say it's a light thumbs up for me. I know that it's pulled from a full mixtape. It kind of seems like it flows from one track to the next, but I really do appreciate what I heard. Good work. Good shit, Wine Blood. Thank you for sharing with us. It is a thumbs up. Now let's move on to, oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I don't know what, I don't even want to talk about what's next. I really don't. Does anybody else here watch Billiam? Billiam, like William, except with a B on YouTube. Billiam rules. He's one of my favorite channels. But he talks about Scooby-Doo like once a year in his Scooby-Doo videos that he does. Good shit. I found Billiam within the past year or two, but I've been slowly coming back to some of it, getting through all of his Scooby-Doo content. That man knows.
Shit gonna get uglier than Ken Barbie. Okay? Don't clap.
We're going to do a free request after this one. Is that fair? How about that, Jason? How about that? Let's do a free request after this Bigfoot outro. Let's hear the voicemail.
And also I'd like to say to my supporters, I love you. May God bless you. You're amazing. All the good pussy y'all them too, yes. But
Bro, ain't nobody getting good pussy in the Nicki Minaj fandom. Ain't nobody.
Ho.
They're online wasting their lives away to you.
Even pertaining to your mom.
Oh.
You don't want them out.
You don't want them out. See, here's the thing. Nicki Minaj is fucking insane. And you know what? You cry your chance of lock her up at Hillary Clinton when maybe they should be directed at Nicki Minaj. Okay.
Now, since you think it's funny to speak about people's families,
Fun.
we'll all join in
No
As
name.
your new nose heals.
Mine, hun? My nose is the fucking same one I was fucking shot out with in 1991. Okay, it's right here. You wanna give it a honk? Honka honka. Oh, she was more than drunk. She was drunk on rage and ego. She did a crazy ad lib. Oh my god, the barbs. Are you kidding me? Supremacy. Why don't you go deal with your R-word husband? And no, not that R-word. The other one. R-A-P husband. Yo, Cinda, we're taking it all the way back. Okay. This may be a mistake on my end, but you set your standards for a deal, and I don't think I can turn down. I really like this song. Okay, so this is off of their Underdog EP. So that's Ryan Key. My guess is early 2000s? All right, guys, get your free requests in now. We're taking one after this song. I'm going to pick at random, so if you haven't sent in a song already or you're not planning to, totally understand. We're going to pick one at random after this yellow card song ends, okay? I will pick from the chat, and if I land on someone that I know has already sent one in, then we'll pick another. Smash it up, smash it up. That reminds me of a Cobra Starship. So this was 2002. Okay, so this was right before they broke big. Right before they broke bad. Did they break bad? Or did they break good? Keep them coming, guys. We'll pick after this. It's definitely like a little like underwritten, but it gives me a nice inkling, I guess, for where yellow card we're gonna go from here. You know, like that. I see promise in this, but I don't think it's quite there. I don't think it's quite there. Oh, don't worry. I'll be drinking water. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Trevor. John knows how to take care of himself. Keep them coming for the free request suggestions, guys. We'll pick after this one. Not bad at all. I'm gonna guess that this is something drug related or pill related. I'm gonna say a light thumbs up. Nowhere near the level of, say, some of their later hits, but like, there's some good shit back then there. Send a zero. I hope I've made you not regret your choice to send. It led to some good shit shaking loose. And we'll have to clip out the video, obviously, too. All right, it's time to pick. Let's go. Bigfoot acapellas in the queue? Are you kidding? Oh my god. Y'all are insane. All right, let's pick before we regret, right? Scrolling. Let's scroll back up, back down, and stop. You gotta be kidding. I swear on my life I'm not making this up. We talked about this earlier, and now I've just landed on it. Son of Jesus. I haven't seen you send one in, and we're just gonna assume that that's good. We're ready to go. Let's fucking roll it. It's Creep by the Creep by The Lonely Island featuring Nicki Minaj. Haha. Yeah.
I'm John Waters, and this is
The Creep.
When you're out at a club and you see a fly girl, do the creep and do the creep. And if you wanna make friends at the ATM, do the creep and do the creep. Well, we got a new dance, so get up on your feet. It's real easy to do, and it's called the creep. Let your hands flop around like a
Marionette.
Pop your knees up and down and shaking your neck. Now pull your waistband up like you expecting a flood, and stick your hair down flat like it was covered in mud. Trim up your pencil mustache and pop them peepers. Put this in your speakers, you a
Certified creeper.
When you see a country beach laying out at the beach,
Do the creep.
and
Do the creep.
And when a fine PYT walks in front of your tree, do the creep and do the creep. I was 6 years old when
I started creeping,
my parents took it to their room,
and I started peeking.
you can't imagine their surprise when they lifted their heads and saw my little ass creeping.
At the foot of the bed.
And they knew I was
But Sister Dale was born.
keep popping
At
out
the
my
good
mama
place of catacomb.
and the doctor cut my head and he started freaking, 'cause I came out clean.
And I came out creeping. Nikki. Nikki.
When I was a girl, I'd creep in the boys' locker room. High deep inside, it was my little creep.
Boys' locker room.
As they disrobed, I was oogling.
Again, ogling.
Little did they know that for me they were modeling, and I would laugh,
Ha 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 ha.
and they would dance.
La 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 la.
So pop your peepers and check out your sneakers. Don't sleep, come on,
You
get your
say-
creep on.
Get to sweating off the pride at a wedding.
Do the creep. Do the creep.
When you sneak into a wedding,
Shout out John Waters.
beefcake, do the creep. And
Do the creep.
When the judge is a hottie and you
Can't control your body. Do the creep. And do the creep.
So get your knees flexing and your arms T-Rexing and creep.
do the creep.
Don't forget to smile.
And don't forget to smile. No pirate hat. Yeah, I lost the pirate hat for the creep, right? That was Jack Sparrow only. We got to switch it up for the creep. Come on. That was a certified peeper out of 10. Jizz in my pants was, yeah, it is the perfect Lonely Island song. It really is. Okay, who confused? I am so offended on behalf of Disco Cobra here. Who confused Guano Apes, You Can't Stop Me, with Robin Thicke's Blurred Lines? I'll tell you who. Their name is Streamlabs, and they're way more wasted than I'll ever be. Everybody get up. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey.
If you can't hear what I'm trying to say, if you can't read from the same page,
Maybe I'm going blind.
maybe I'm out of my mind. Okay, now he was close,
Try to domesticate you.
but you're an animal.
Just let me Oh wow, I thought it was about educate you or something.
You don't need no papers.
That man is not Jamaica. know you want it. I know you want it. I know you want it. You're a good girl. Don't you worry, Disco Cobra. Don't you worry. Word crimes. Let's go. Shout out Weird Al. I know you want it. I know you want it. I know you want it. Robin Thicke be like, who needs a condo? You the hottest dick in this place. What rhymes with hug me? I don't know. What rhymes with hug me? Shrug me? Animal. I haven't, Laguna Blue. Unfortunately, I haven't. Frank Carter, though. Good stuff. I just haven't not heard any recent stuff. What rhymes with hug me? Bug me. I mean, honestly, though. What rhymes with hug me? Mug me? Somebody... I can't call for somebody to mug Robin Thicke, can I? What rhymes with hug me? Mug me rhymes, for one. I don't think fuck me necessarily rhymes with hug me, because CK, I mean, doesn't necessarily rhyme with a word that ends in chi. Just saying. You thought that you thought it was a Michael Jackson sample. That's amazing, Emmy. Feed the Machine is like a 3 out of 5 album to me, Blaze. Let's say 3. What do they machines for? You the hottest bitch in this place. Disco Cobra? Oh, this isn't Guano Apes. Who sent this? I can't even show the video, I don't think. I hope it's not the uncensored one, or else I'm going to be in big trouble right now. Yeah, I got this from Jamaica. What, your latest STD that you picked up by dragging some model out to Jamaica to what rhymes with hug me? Thug me? Thug me? Mug me? Maybe. I don't fucking know. I know you want it. I know you don't want it. I know you don't want it. A good girl. Can't let it get past you. What rhymes with asthma? I'll give you asthma. Dude, fuck that song, dude. All right, let's get to what we were actually supposed to be listening to here, which somebody genuinely did send in Robin Thicke's Blurred Lines, which we all know is a thumbs down. I made a video on songs that age poorly. That was on there. Boom. Let's go. Paolo left him for a reason. Exactly, Stefan. Let's listen to some good shit. Disco Cobra was incredibly generous, sent a $100 dono our way. And let's see what he had to say with You Can't Stop Me by Guano Apes. What we were supposed to hear all along. This has 7 million views on YouTube alone. This came out 20 years ago. 03. 21, I guess, now. Let me go back to see what your message said there, Disco, just so we don't miss. Okay, so it was Miss Alife that sent in Blurred Lines. Said, I know this isn't the type of song you want, but I'm giving it to you anyways. Isn't that what Robin Thicke does? Huh? Did we die? Hang tight. Come on, baby. Come on, come back to me. There you go. We good. Mr. Drown. Disco Cobra said, how much would it take to get a Guano Apes ranking or review of one of their albums? You've never seen anyone do a solid review or reaction to their music? I will donate more for sure. Let me know. Damn, dude. That's a tough question to answer because like I said with the Yellow Card one, it was easier for me to give a response off the top of my head because I know the Yellow Card albums. Guano Apes, I've not heard ever a full album, so it would be tough for me to rank off the top of my head. But if you gave me, like, if you sent in a full album, I tell you what, sometime in the near future, if you guys are interested, we can open it up to do, like, full albums only. Maybe we'll do, like, an album stream. And if you want, maybe I could, like, cut up the highlights of my reaction and upload it to, like, the extras channel or something. We could work something out, but it's up to you if you wanted to do, like, if you had a full Guano Apes album that you wanted me to hear, we could definitely work something out. So keep an eye out. I would like to do a full album reaction stream, kind of like... Sorry, I felt the cough coming on, and I knew I had to get it out. It felt like a album stream coming on, you know what I mean? Like full albums, reactions, things that I've never heard before. So... keep an eye out for that. Maybe we can do something then with it. But yeah, let's do it. For now, you can't stop me. If this is the album, if this comes from the album that you're talking about, then sure. Walking on a Thin Line. Nickelback ranking. Let's see how many albums they got. They got 10 as well. 200. 200. I do 200 for a Nickelback ranking. Drunk Nickelback rating win. $200, I'll do it right now. I'm at least, like, based on this Disco Cobra, and I know that we've heard other Guano Apes tracks on stream before, I mean, like, I'm into it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not one of those things where if somebody was sent me something that I wasn't feeling and we're like, let's do an album. Let's do an album review. Let's do an album ranking or something. It just wouldn't be worth it. I don't know. I feel something in this. I do. She keeps me up at number one always, Stefan, indeed. She does keep me up, you know? My hamster, that is. My female hamster that I have to feed her late at night. She keeps me up. Little drum roll there at the end? Hold up. Where are we headed? We got 3 more in the queue after this, then we're going to do our last free request of the night, okay? Thumbs up, Guano Apes. Good shit. Thank you, Disco Cobra. I appreciate your generosity, genuinely. Oh, Jason, dude, no. No. Let's go.
Hi, I'm John Waters. waters than this is the creep.
When you're out at a club and you see a fly girl, do the creep and do the creep. And if you wanna make friends
At the ATM, do the creep.
and do the creep. Well, we got a new dance, so get up on your feet. It's real easy to do, and it's called
The creep.
Let your hands flop around like a marionette. Pop your knees up and down and shake in your neck. Now pull your waistband up like you expecting a flood, and slick your hair down flat like it was covered in mud. Trim up your pencil mustache.
And pop them peepers.
Pump this in your speakers. You a certified creeper. When you see a country peach laying
I'm living in Groundhog Day.
and do the creep.
What you got, Senda? I got you.
Walks in front of your tree. Do the
Creep. Do the creep.
I was 6 years old.
When I started creeping,
My parents took it to their room.
and they started creeping.
You can't imagine their surprise when they lifted their heads and saw my little ass creeping at
The foot of the bed.
the knew I was a
Creep since the day I was born.
keep popping.
Now my mama likes some catacomb.
Yeah, the doctor cut my head and he started freaking. Cause I came out clean.
And I came out creeping. Nikki. 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 Creep stalker room. Was oogling and ogling. They were modeling. And they would dance. Their peekers. $200 for a simple plan ranking? Right here, right now. Bet. Tonight only. Tonight is the only night that is on for because I am drunk. But genuinely, I will do a simple plan ranking just like I did for Yellow Card. I'll do it if that's what you want. Only if that's what you genuinely want. I don't want anybody to think that I'm forcing anybody to do anything. Cinda, if that's what you want, I will do a simple plan ranking. Let me double check. I'm looking at their studio albums just to make sure I've heard everything. Yup, I have unfortunately heard Harder Than It Looks. As we know from my 2022 worst albums. Taking one for the team, get your heart on, simple plan, still not getting any Yep, all right. Yep, the answer is yes. I will do it. I will do it. I will do it. But it's up to you. Up to you, Cinda. For real.
And do the creep.
When you sneak into a wake and you see a beefcake, do the creep and do the creep.
When the judge is a hottie and you
Can't control your body, do the creep. Do the creep.
So get your knees flexing and your arms
T-Rexin'.
do the creep.
Don't forget to smile.
And don't forget to smile. Oh, Squirrel, you included the outro as well. I remember that. Thank you for the burst of nostalgia because I genuinely remember that and being so excited because, oh my God, the Whack album is coming in 2011. Guys, I was a huge Lonely Island fan. 2013 down to like 2009. 2009 to 2013, those were like my Lonely Island years. I was so all in on their brand of like humor, and I still love me some Lonely Island. Like The Creep, I hadn't heard that in like 5 years, but I loved it. Even Nikki's part is funny, but I have a feeling she didn't write it. All right, Mr. Drown, All Rose by What Haunts You. Let's go. All right, we got 2 more in the queue before our next free request. Well, this one and the next one, and then we're doing it. You make my crazy little heart go boom. Thank you. Emmy, thank you so much for sending one in. Thank you, Emmy.
doesn't comfort you to know that the worst is behind us.
Tell me something about this band, Mr. Drown. What haunts you? Tell me about them. YOLO with Kendrick was so good, Son of Jesus. You're right. I feel you, Cinda. I really do. Another night. Another night. Hit me. Remind me, okay? What was it? 200 for a Simple Plan ranking. Remind me. Another night when maybe I'm drinking. I really like the guitars on this track. This is actually pretty dope, to be honest, based on like what I'm hearing, vocals, lyrics, everything speaking to me on this track. It feels pretty, I don't know if calculated is the right word, but it's got a nice punch to it. Yeah, I forgot his name too, Nunez. Adam Devine or something? Divine? Levine? It's all cyclical. It is. Okay, Cinda, that's fair. I tell you what, Cinda 0 right now, since you told me to do it, I pick number one. I pick number one on your list, okay? I don't know what that means or why I'm picking it, but I pick number one. Fair? Fair. I'm hoping the same, boys. We've made it this far. I've not even gotten a warning yet, so I'm really hoping we're okay. Never mind, we've gotten a warning. We haven't gotten a takedown, I should say. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button on this stream already, do me a huge favor and spike that right now. Super appreciated. Speaking of likes, so you came across this a couple of weeks ago, okay? We're not worthy. Good stuff. I liked the general resonance of the vocalist in that band, along with the kind of accented guitar, if you will, for lack of a better term. Forgive me, I've been drinking. There's like, okay, we're gonna take a free request now. Go ahead while I'm talking about this. Fire away. If you haven't sent something in already, I'm picking from anyone that hasn't or isn't planning to. We're closing out the requests soon, so let's go. Bring on the free requests. I'm going to pick the last free request for the night from the chat, and while we do that, we're going to listen to Anti-Curse by Boy Genius, courtesy of Jordan R. Thank you, Jordan. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for sharing this. This was definitely in my top 3 off of the album that came out, the record, I should say. Let's go. Send a 0. I see you. I got you. Thank you. Oh, okay. So Let me read the message with this real quick. Jordan said, the main character of my fave show is very autistic coded, and I've actually been working on sewing my cosplay for him tonight. Oh, this song super reminds me of him, right down to ocean imagery. Here's to self-discovery, neighbor. Toasting with my water. Cheers, Jordan. Thank you so much. Let's go. Anti-curse, not strong enough, fucking Satanist. This one live, dude. Oh my God. We saw them in Wilmington, North Carolina last summer at the coast of North Carolina in front of like the open water of the ocean behind us. It was amazing. It was amazing. They were so good. Bartees Strange was a great opener. Good stuff.
Salt in my lungs, holding my breath, making peace with my inevitability.
I see you guys. Keep them coming. We're going to pick one.
I guess I did alright, can say.
How's the mic been working out tonight? We good? This is what we're dealing with here. We got a weighted stand and I'm sitting on it, right? I'm used to just holding this thing in my hand. Like one of these motherfuckers. Right? But we've been doing the whole in the stand thing. So let me know what you think. Emmy, that's so cool. No way. All right, Emmy. I lived in Wilmington, North Carolina for about a year and a half, a decade ago. Wow, how has it been a decade? What the fuck? You make me feel so old. You didn't mean to, but oh my God. What? I moved to Wilmington, North Carolina in May of 2014. That was 10 years ago, my neighbors. Can you believe that? Look at all of the send to zero. You're talking about you in sub 9 years. You must have subbed to me when I was still in Wilmington. I lived there until summer of 2015. That's incredible. Wow. That was so long ago. I was a different human being then. Thank you to anybody who has been around any amount of time, because I feel like I feel like any of us as humans are constantly evolving, but to just keep up with someone through their changing tides of life, I don't even remember who I was. I do, but I don't like to. In 2014, oh man, that was a different version of me. But yeah, the music scene in Wilmington is pretty solid. It's gotten better since I was there, I would say. We've gone down there for a few shows. It's about a 3.5-hour drive from me now. I'm still in North Carolina, but I'm not at the coast. 3 to 4 hours. It's good. It's not great, if that makes sense, Emmy. So you'll get a decent share of concerts if you're in college or if you're college age, maybe slightly above. There's a lot of shows that come through UNC Wilmington that are pretty good to attend. Like there's some good shit that comes through there that they'll get for the college and that pretty much anybody can go to. There's a few smaller venues, but they're not amazing. The biggest thing is the live Bank Oak Pavilion or whatever it's called, the place that like Boy Genius played and like Warped Tour has come through there before. There's some good stuff, but I'm not gonna lie to you and say that it's amazing. Wilmington was a different part of my life. Oh man, wow. Right on, Blaze. Start of 2022. Yeah, that was a different era for me. I remember 2022. Who doesn't, right? But no, for real. All right, let's pick a free request. You have cousins who live in Raleigh? Right on, Kyle. Yeah, Raleigh's maybe only like 2 hours from me. All right, we're scrolling and we're picking. Let's go. And point. All right, we landed on Samad Shrawat's Monster Graves, Sick on the Rise. Let's go. Wow. I'm glad that you understand, Blaze. I really do. Thank you again, Jordan, for sharing this one. This is a really important song off of the record in general. Forgive me talking over it, but this, if there's no other cornerstone on the record, then this is, if that makes sense. This is a song that ties everything together for Boy Genius, and I love it for that. I think that Julian Baker is so good, so underrated, if I can say that, because Phoebe Bridgers and Lucy Dacus, I mean, they all get their acclaim to a different degree, but in the context of Boy Genius, I can't help but feel like Julian is the least appreciated member, because maybe she's the less popular, but she's the most talented, at least in my eyes. They are all incredibly talented. Don't misconstrue my words. But Anti-Curse, songs like this, Satanist, $20, holy fucking shit. We know why Julian is a part of this, because she is the spark. So we're going to listen to Sick on the Rise by Monster Graves next. Let's see where I am at so far in my full albums journey this year. Obviously, we're going to say thumbs up for Anti-Curse. That was one of my favorites of last year, albums-wise and songs-wise. Thank you for that reminder, Jordan. What was I doing? I don't know. Let's listen to Samaj Trawatz, who requested Sick on the Rise. We've heard at least 2 other tracks, I believe, from Monster Graves. I've liked them. Sick on the Rise. This came out last June. Green Day is your only new album you've heard this year? That's fair. It's still, the year was young. There can be a lot of pressure to check things out, and it's just, it's fucked. I've heard 13 new albums this year. If you want to know what they are, Calva Louise, 21 Savage, Green Day, Neck Deep, Alkaline Trio, Dead Poet Society, The Smile, Sprints, Future Islands, The Last Jenner Party, Idols, and Declan McKenna. Those are the 12 albums that I've heard this year. New ones. Let me pop this in the chat so you guys know what we're listening to. The Last Jenner Party. Calling all saviors tonight. You should, Seth. I highly recommend it. Nice, Andrew. That's a good collection. I think 23 is totally fair. Falling in love. I really liked what I've heard of Monster Graves. I believe they're out of Australia. Samaj, if you're still here, you can confirm that for us. But I know we've heard Desensitized, and I believe Cheap Alternative. Oh, hell yes, Senda. Congrats. That'll be a fun time for you and your girlfriend. What's that, at the end of March, right? Have fun in Florida. Are you going to Disney, Universal, something else? Okay, Ascension, let me take a look. Okay. It sounds like you've been checking out good shit, though. What did Benny the Butcher drop? I didn't know he had a new album. I knew Tana Talk 5, but I haven't heard anything since then, I don't think. That Chelsea Wolf was a bit, you know what I mean? I haven't heard all of it yet, but based on the half of it that I have heard, a friend played me, it's a little wavery, you know what I mean? This one feels like falling in love. Catchy stuff there from Monster Graves. Thank you, Samaj, for that, for the free request. I'm going to have to say it's a thumbs up. Oh, we got Future Islands and Little Sims as well. Okay, right on. Dude, that last Dinner Party album is so good. Can I do you guys a favor real quick? Can I do you a solid? I'm going to play you a song that just for me, I can't stop listening to, and maybe this will help you as well.
I wish I knew you back when we were both small. I wish I knew you, but I have gotten too tall.
I wish I knew you.
When touch was innocent.
I wish I knew you before it felt like a sin. A sin. Before it felt like a sin. Felt like a sin.
There's nothing for me here where the world is small, but how you touch me, for that I'd leave it all. Back in the city.
This song changed my fucking life, dude.
So turn and face me, turn to the altar of lust.
Like a sin. Before it felt like a sin.
Stay through the night. I'd spend the
Wait for this build up though. I'll tell you, I promise it's worth it.
time slips away before the hillside turns to gray.
Before it felt like a sin. Before it felt like a sin. I can't stop listening to this album. The live performance of this song, Sinner. Oh my god. 100 likes on the stream and I do a backflip to Sinner. Before it felt like a sin. Oh man, I just did I did it to you. I did it to you. I gave you the itch. Now if you got the itch, then go check out the motherfucking album Prelude to Ecstasy, okay? Boom. Do it, do it, do it, do it. All right, we're picking a song now. Don't worry. I'm scrolling back up to where you guys were requesting them. Don't you worry. All right. 3, 2, 1. Stop. Did we already pick one? We did, didn't we? I'm dumb. I already picked the song. But fuck it. I landed on Ascension, so I'm not going to deny Ascension their request, right? I can't do that. Before we get back to the final part of the queue, which if you would like to add to, you can for the time being. There's 5 more songs in the actual queue. We're going to listen to about 1:40 of this 5-minute track here from, this is Kenobi, Tooth and Nail. This came out in 2001. Let's go. I'm glad that some of you guys liked that last track. I'm a little drunk. I'm talking directly into the microphone. That's all you can tell. I have heard Glass Beach's album. I gotta say, Steven, I can't get into them. I'm sorry. I've heard both of their albums at this point, and it's just, I don't think it's for me. I've listened to them both twice, both Glass Beach's album, and I'm like, I texted one of my friends, and I was like, I keep hearing hype about this, but I don't think this. I don't think I'm into this at all. And unfortunately, I'm not. I know I don't. I'm not mad at the attention. I'm not mad at the acclaim for Glass Beach, but it's not for me. So you recently discovered the Kenobi tried making moodier and darker music back in their day before going to beach atmosphere that they excel in now. Okay. I mean, cheers to that, right? Glass beams. How high are you, sir? I think you meant to ask hi. How are you? John, me and my girlfriend are seeing two bands headline in concert in March. Do you want to guess who they are? Are they two separate bands, or are they like the same concert? Is it like a co-headlining thing? Tell me that first, and then I'll guess. Got the pinky out, okay? That's how you know it's classy. Got the pinky out, and you got the ring finger right next, so you can see that I'm married. It's not a problem. We're good. We're classy. But we drink it. I think it's time to break out the robe. It's turning into a 24-hour stream alcohol. Yo, that's kind of a vibe, I'm not gonna lie. Ascension, I feel it, man. I really do. Getting eggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. Nah, I'm getting eggy with it. Iggy too biggie. I got the moves like Iggy, okay? And I don't want to hear anything else. All right, now I'm gonna break tradition here, okay? I'm not going with the next one that's in the queue. Because no name required, I don't think I can handle Bigfoot a cappella at this exact moment. I'm gonna go ahead and approve Steven's next one next. Sore Throat, then we're going Mr. Drown, and then we're going Bigfoot a cappella. Oh God, what have I done to myself? Then we got Emmy, and then Cinda Zero. It looks like as of now, you're closing out the stream with When I'm Gone by Simple Plan. Do we want to end on that note? That's up to you. Decide now. Requests are still open if you want to not close out the night on Simple Plan. Guys, I've been having a blast. I hope you have as well. I really can't emphasize that enough. I hope that doesn't sound, I don't know, whatever, but I really have. So Steven says he swears that it's the last one. The last one. Only one more. I believe you. That Guano Apes track reminded me of a similar song that I discovered that came out around the same time. This band doesn't have a Wikipedia page, but I really dig the song despite it being a bit dated. Enjoy. This is Sore Throat by The Color Red, it looks like. Yep. It has been fun, guys. I genuinely have had a ton of fun. One more thing. Jackie? Dude, this takes me straight back to MX versus ATV Unleashed. Dude, this makes me want to play the PS2 after this. I fucking might. Am I right or am I right? Who wants to play? Let's go. This got online? Oh yeah, it's got online, baby. You talking online? Oh, we got all the online features. Focus. Could you focus? Would you like to, camera? Hi, camera. I'm gonna need you to focus on ATV Off-Road Fury 3, aka the online functionality, okay? Oh my god,
The TV I are used to watching, sitting there and sipping coffee.
I don't even know how to explain what just happened. I just caused a chain reaction that involved knocking the microphone off. I found the pirate hat, though. Alright, who is this? That last one was a thumbs up. Let's go. It's a light thumbs up. It's a memory jogger, Steven. Mr. Drown, last one. Have a good night, neighbors. Thank you. The real you. All gas, no brakes. I think I know this one. ATV version. You already know. Oh, now this is a look that I can get behind. Do the PS2 servers still work? That's a great question, because I would love to play this online with some of you guys if you're down. ATV Off-Road Fury 3? I mean, listen to the soundtrack for this thing. Let's see if it's in the instructional manual. It might be under credits. There's 32 pages in this agreement. Oh, dude, I should have registered my game. I'm behind. Why didn't I do this? Oh, here we go. Hold up. No, oh, music. Oh my God. Here we go. Bro, as much as this is popping, Mr. Drown, I gotta say, here we are in music. We have Alive and Amplified by the Moody Suzuki. That song fucking rules. Bad Reputation by Joan Jett. The Distillers Beat Your Heart Out. Dirty Americans Burn You Down. Cold Rock Your Body. I'm just reading song names now. Defeat You. Dive Bomb. Do You Know? Knife in Your Back. Duality by Slipknot. Easy Comes. A Favor House Atlantic by Coheed and Cambria. It's Gonna Be a Long Night by Wayne. Somebody asked me about them earlier. My God, there is Kill Pop. That's not the Kill Pop by Future Leaders of the World. Wow, there is a lot of stuff in here. I gotta be honest. Roller Coaster by Keith Urban. Predictable by Good Charlotte. Permanent by Acceptance. I know that song. Opportunistic Girl by Boss Martine. Wow, Boss Martians. Motown Never Sounded So Good by Less Than Jake. 18 Versions, Waiting for Heaven. Tug of War by Chevelle. Surrender by Less Than Jake. There's a lot of songs on here. My God. Wild Ride. We Still Kill. Oh, no. Uh-oh. What did I just find? We Still Kill the Old Way. You want to tell me who that's by? Anybody? That's from your boy Ian Watkins of Lost Prophets fame. So we're just going to go ahead and take that, seal it up, and yeet. Are we really letting Simple Plan be the closer for the night? I guess we are. That was for ATV Off-Road Fury 3. All Gas, No Brakes by The Real You. Thank you, Mr. Drown. Thumbs up indeed. I do believe I am familiar with the band. I don't think I had heard that song before. All Gas, No Brakes. Thank you. That did get awkward real quick. And speaking of getting real awkward real quick, here's Nicki Minaj with the a cappella version of Bigfoot. The rendition that everybody needed and asked for.
Your flow is such a bore, drinking a bottle of Henny through a straw. Bitch, you better stop the dialogue, before I hit calling by your catalog.
Sigh. How you fuck your mother man when she die? How you gonna get a king and can't cry? Child. Bye. Bigfoot, but you still a small fry. Swearing on your dead mother when you lie.
Hey yo, this little begging whore, talking about Megan's Law. For a free beat, you can hit Megan Raw. If you a ghostwriter, party in Megan's jaw. Shot stone, but I still ain't let Megan soar. Bad bitch, she like 6 foot. I call her Bigfoot. The bitch fell off.
It sounds even more psychotic under the context of this just being a cappella. Holy shit. It's like Nikki's just genuinely in front of her laptop somewhere, just fucking.
Say, get up on your good foot.
Get up on your good foot. But I thought she didn't get shot, bitch. If she didn't get shot, then how's she getting up on a good foot? She didn't have a good foot if she didn't get shot. Your entire argument and diss track is flawed, you fucking idiot.
Still a source. I say,
fucking gouged out Trinidad balls.
Get up on my cookbook.
But really, I'm a sweetie pie. P-R-T-T-Y, but I'm P-E-T-T-Y. Why did you lie about your lipo? Fucking your best friend, man, is crazy. You the type.
Bro, who cares about somebody lying about their lipo, bro? It's their body. They can do what they fucking want, you fucking asshole, Nikki.
Lying to the queen and you been lying to the king. Gail, the 30-year-old tea so stale. Kylie kicked you out and made you stumble to the car. Bobs, I need a good alcohol bar.
Bro, it's even worse when you just hear it as a ramble. I have genuinely not heard the acapella version because I'm not a fucking deranged psychopath, but Nikki is, so here we are.
Roman, wait, that was the bar.
Like a bodybuilder, I keep raising the bar. Fuck you, get shot with no scar.
But why would she be getting up on her good foot if she did not get shot and therefore has no scar? You fucking moron.
This little piggy toxic, somebody...
Nikki, Tory Lanez, fucking rot in prison, you fucking idiots. Like, holy shit.
Shouldn't get dark like chocolate. I'm about to get up in your ass, bitch, clench.
Yeah, sorta like French.
They got you on them.
Get up in your ass, clench, sorta like French? I don't know about you guys, but I don't know. I've never had a baguette shoved in my asshole, so therefore I've never been able to, relate to Nikki's particular situation here, but I don't believe that that's a thing. Just gonna go ahead and say that. I don't believe that that's a thing. I don't think it has anything to do with French, American, Hispanic, anything like that. I think that's a you thing, Nikki. I think that's a you, and I think you need a $5 footlong to just go ahead and slap you upside the head and tell you, holy shit, You're ignorant as fuck, you fucking delusional fucking psychopath.
Grammys, but your flow still a no. With a fiasco Lupe. Future man, you pay. She wanna party.
No, did we get copyrighted? I can't believe I was talking to my foot out here.
We'll all join in. We'll all play the reindeer games. Soon as your new nose heals, and soon as your... Well, let's leave that for the second installment.
We only have 2 more.
I'm not concerned that you kill for me, but you don't.
All right. Let's listen to Arms Linked now that we back. Formative Age. Emmy sent us one in. Hey, John, I remember you saying you hadn't listened to Arms Length very much. You're right. I need to hear their full album. I think it's time we change that. The whole album is a no-skip for me with phenomenal lyricism. The bridge of the song hits so hard if you're inclined to listen to more. Let's go. We good, I think. Fuck Nikki, dude. Holy shit, I can't believe that Bigfoot acapella is what got me blocked. I can't believe that YouTube caught that. First of all, it's an acapella. I'm gonna give this one a save, Emmy. If for nothing else, Hannah and I have both been like, oh, we keep hearing the name Arms Linked. Arms Linked. Formative Age. Saved. Thank you, Emmy. Oh, we good. We ain't good, but we still good. Forgive me for mimicking the Nicki Minaj laugh there, Nunez, but I don't think I will regret it, Emmy. I don't think either of us will. 3 Bigfoot strikes. 3 big feet. Bro, I got a big foot right here. I got a size 13 to go right up your fucking ass, Nikki. Boom. We'll put a boot in your ass. It's the American way. R.I.P. Toby Keith. Holy shit. All right, before we listen to our final song of the night, which should be Nickelback, She Keeps Me Up, courtesy of Blaze, let's go ahead and listen to some When I'm Gone by Simple Plan. All I can think of, to be honest, when I see When I'm Gone, unfortunately, just because this dates me back to my childhood, let me find it real quick. I can't. Oh, there we go. This is what I'm thinking when I think Three Doors Down. When I think Three Doors Down. When I think When I'm Gone. I'm drunk. Forgive me. Hold me when I'm scared. Love me when I'm wrong. Hold me when I'm scared. And love me when I'm gone. Let's go. The one you wanted me to be. I never let you down, even if I could. Everything if only feels good. Hold me when I'm scared. Hold me when I'm. Love me when I'm scared, and love me when I want me when I'm gone. I nailed it. Love me when I'm gone. Man, what a fucking banger, dude. Let's go. But you know, when I think Three Doors Down When I'm Gone, I don't just think about Three Doors Down, you know? Because have you ever loved someone so much you give an arm for them? Not the expression, no, literally give an arm for them. You know you were their heart, and you know you were their armor, and you would destroy anything who would try to harm her. But what happens when karma turns right around and bites you, and everything you stand for turns on you to spite you? What happens when you become the main source of the pain? Daddy, look what I made. Dad's got to go catch a plane. Daddy, where's Mommy? Where's Mommy? I can't find her. Where is she? I don't know, baby. Go play, Haley. Your daddy's busy. Daddy's writing the song. The song ain't going to write itself. I give you one underdog, and you got to swing by yourself. Oh, man. Oh, just so you don't think I'm crazy. Holy shit. Hold up.
It's my life. Long words, I guess.
Have you ever loved someone so much you give it on for?
Not the expression, no, literally giving on for. When they know they're your heart and you know you are their armor, and you will destroy anyone who would try to harm her.
Well, what happens when karma
turns right around to bite you, and everything you stand for turns on you to spite you?
What happens when you become the main source of the pain? Daddy, look what I made. Dad's gotta go catch a plane. Daddy, where's Mommy? Where's Mom? Where is she? I don't know. Go play, Haley, baby. Your daddy's busy.
Daddy's writing the song.
The copyright thing fucking killed me. Yes, yeah, I know. I did it so on point that anybody would be delusional to think that I didn't. Eminem took offense to that. Holy shit. He actually did. Holy shit. I don't know. Go play, Haley, baby. Your daddy's busy. Daddy's writing this song. This song ain't gonna write itself. I give you one underdog, and you gotta swing by yourself. Daddy, where's Mommy? Where's Mommy? Where is she? I don't know. Go play, Haley. Baby, your daddy's busy. With a broken dick. Rang. Nice. Nice. I don't hate it. That's the thing. Daddy's gonna what? Daddy's gonna here. Let's find out that lyric for you. Quick. Daddy's gonna buy you a diamond ring, okay? It's a play on a fairy tale, Emmy. Just admit it. If you don't understand, it went over your head. It's okay. It's a big brain move by Nickelback. I understand. They incorporated a nursery rhyme into their song. It might go over some people's head. They would like to purchase you a ring of a certain variety, but they're not going to tell you as to how they're doing it, okay? Nickelback, just for being them, get a thumbs up, okay, Blaze? I feel you on that. I'm sorry it took so long. I don't know why Streamlabs was like, you can't have this nice thing, but that's how they did it, okay? Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack gonna buy you a Nickelback. Did it really? Did it really block that? Really? Dang.
I look around me, but all I seem to see.
I look around me, but all I seem to see
is people going nowhere, expecting simple
little things.
It's like we're going through the motions of a scripted destiny. Tell me, where's our inspiration? If life won't wait, I guess it's up to me. No, we're not gonna waste another moment in this town.
Whoa.
We won't come back, the world is calling out.
Whoa.
Leave the past in the past, gonna find the future. If misery loves company, well, so long you'll miss me when I'm gone.
Or whoa.
You're gonna
Miss me when I'm gone. Whoa. You You gonna miss me when I'm gone. Wait, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, I couldn't help myself. I was listening to the song, okay? Because I had a feeling if I started it already, it would be all right. So before we go, I just want to say this, guys. Thank you so much to everybody who's been hanging out. Thank you to Senda, Disco Cobra, Jason, everybody else who was sending songs. I appreciate you. Do not think that I've forgotten about the haircut. I promise you that, I tell you what, let's see. Today is the 18th, right? I tell you what, by the end of the month, which is the 29th, I will have that haircut for you. It might not be this coming stream, which is the 25th, but by the next one, which is on March 3rd, I will have that half mullet haircut for you as promised, okay? We've already got the yellow card ranking done. I'll cut that one up, post it up on the extras channel, I should say, and then we'll go from there. Sound good? Thank you guys, as always. Much love. Thank you for the support and the love tonight. I needed it more than ever, and you guys have been here. Thank you so much for that. Let's get into the final song. This is on their self-titled album, which Mark and I from Spectrum Pulse agreed that this is their best album. So, Senda, you would be correct in assuming that I rank that as their best, but I don't know about their worst, right? I guess we'll just have to get there when we get there, huh? Thank you again, dude. Yo, thank you guys for the amazing stream. For real. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Hold me when I'm scared, love me when I'm wrong. I'd never let you down, even if I could. I'd give up everything, if only for your good. So love me when I'm scared. Oh, are we back? We back? All right. If we're actually back, I'm glad, because I wanted to say an actual farewell. Okay, I think we actually are. We finished the Simple Plan song, which for When I'm Gone, I'm going to say it's a light thumbs up. I think it's off of their best album. It is what it is. I'm sorry for all of the YouTube issues. Nicki Minaj, Bigfoot got us caught and got us in trouble for some reason. And I don't know why it was the a cappella version. It was like so fucking problematic. But let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and go out on this note. Thank you to the 20-ish of you who have made it to the very, very end after the numerous kickouts. But it is what it is. Is Those Days the only Nickelback song you still dislike? No, I don't think it's the only song that I dislike. I think it's just the most of a negative reaction that I have towards them because it's so emblematic of the modern problems of Nickelback, which is like copying their old shit and pasting it. But anyways, yeah, thank you for taking this out on that Send to Zero. Thank you to those of you who stuck around. I'm sorry about all the YouTube issues, but this is one of the best streams we've had in a while. And we've already had, I've had one this year that I thought was great already. So let's keep up that energy. Let's keep it going. Yeah, look forward to half mullet version of me within the next 2 weeks. And I will see you back here next Sunday and again the week after that. And by then, I should have the haircut. It's time to do it. Let's do it up. Thank you again, Send to Zero, Disco Cobra, everybody else who sent songs in and everything. I'll see you next time. Should have a couple of new videos out this week on the main channel here and the second channel, Beyond ARTV. And until then, pirate out. This has been the tale of Captain John Sparrow. Okay? Peace.